In the neon glow, watching the circus, the endless show. Low cost move, they don't even know. Welcome to the troll farm, baby, where the truth gets twisted, hazy. Living large, big, large, so crazy. Welcome to the troll farm, baby. Break tubers, grift in the digital maze. For my cons like fires, set the blaze. Every click's a dollar, every lie pays. Lie hard, drive cars, love scars. The internet's got its own bizarre stars. Welcome to the troll farm, baby, where the truth gets twisted, hazy. Living large, big, large, so crazy. Welcome to the troll farm, baby. Red tubers, grift in the digital maze. Former cons light fires, set the blaze. Every click's a dollar, every lie pays. Lie hard, drive cars, live scars. The internet's got its own bizarre stars. Welcome to the troll farm, baby, where the truth gets twisted, hazy. Living large, big, large, so crazy. Welcome to the troll farm, baby. Fake it till you make it, break it till it's gone. Chasing shadows, playing pawns. The watchers are watched, the game goes on. Yeah. Troll. Yeah. Throw them frauds in the chat. I know y'all heard the Lord troll when he told you that. Throw them frauds in the chat, and you can tell them trolls sent you, baby, that's no cap. Throw them frauds in the chat. I know y'all heard the Lord troll when he told you that. Throw them frauds in the chat, and you can tell them trolls sent you, baby, that's no cap. The frogs jumping up in my system, rip it. Now I'm out here, baby, living, no doubt about it, no need to pivot. That's the world that we live in. Throw the frogs in the chat. I know y'all heard the Lord troll when he told you that. Throw them frogs in the chat, and you can tell them trolls sent you, baby, that's no cap. Throw them frogs in the chat. I know y'all heard the Lord troll when he told you that. Throw them frogs in the chat, and you can tell them trolls sent you, baby, that's no cap. Rip it. The frogs, I got them in my system. 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 Throw them frogs in the chat. I know y'all heard the Lord troll when he told you that. Throw them frogs in the chat, and you can tell them trolls sent you, baby, that's no cap. Throw them frogs in the chat. I know y'all heard the Lord troll when he told you that. Throw them frogs in the chat, and you can tell them trolls sent you, baby, that's no cap. Get out of here.
Hello everybody and welcome in. Today we're going to be talking about that little limoncello over there. You guys publicly aren't aware of his actions he did the other day. But I'm going to tell you, believe you me. And I'm going to show him what branding is about and what self-worth, self-brand, and just all of the above. What it all goes with it. Because this little lemon dick proceeds to put comments on my content and then proceeds to text me in a let's just say upset, bully manner maybe, that I didn't call him. And I said publicly that he can call me. he can man up and call me. He's the one with the problem, and he's not understanding what is going on. I hope everybody can hear me okay. And thank you for being here. Let me stop right there and welcome Queen Bella, 13th hour. JD Giggy was the first one in here, I believe. Kitty Caddy's here. Say no to Scientology. Narcos Clips is here. Dynamite is here. I see Dirty Truth. I'm scrolling up here to check. I don't know if I said Smokin' 71. Gosh, did I miss anybody? Amber E. Crystal Langford. Thank you, everybody, for being here. So yeah, we're gonna I'm gonna show this little fucker what branding is about. And yeah, I might cuss a little bit today, and I'm sorry if you don't like that I'm cussing a little bit. Well, gosh, you really didn't like what he said about all these other creators on the streets, because by gosh, he said a bunch of shit. And then when he comes and does his apology tour on his channel, you know, let me tell you, he does a lot of talking to you, but never hears what everyone else has to say. And he's not sorry for how he made anybody feel. Not any of you in chat, not any of you listening later. Nothing. He don't care about what he said about people. He only cares about how he feels, what he may have looked like to the community. That's all that son of a bitch cares about. Well, I'll tell you what. We're gonna make lemonade. We're gonna eat some lemon-filled cupcakes here, and we're gonna have a good old time. We're gonna raise money, and maybe next Saturday. Let me transition over here. Let me show you guys what I'm planning. Let me take this off studio mode. Let me show you guys what I'm planning here. I don't know if this will work, but I think it will. I ran it over with T-Pack, who manages a lot of games and other things social media wise. And this is what I'm going to plan here. We are going to cash at me with these comments if you want me to build a lemonade stand, and we'll do it by next Saturday. Live stream a lemonade stand selling right in front of my house to the public in front of my wide ass sidewalk on the street. Or you can text me today if I get $50 by my Cash App, and I'll add them up. I'll show you guys publicly. If they add up, I'll walk to the liquor store and come back with a bottle while this stream's running. If I get $100 more on top of that, I'll take this stream right with me. I'll show him what monetizing something is about and what branding is about, because he don't have no lemons anymore. I don't know if you guys noticed, but he's rolling around with a little balloon above his head. The lemon's gone. No more lemon head, just a balloon head. Yep, we're taking them goddamn lemons, and I'm going to make lemonade out of them. That's what I'm going to do. Do you all hear me? Do you guys all see what I'm going to do? I'm showing Sinner right now how I operate. I'm making a fool of his ass. And I don't care. I'll be on. I started this. It's 4 o'clock p.m. on a Sunday. I'll stay live. The liquor store closes at 10. Right down the road. Less than a block. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. I think it's quite funny. He's got all this bravo to take down this B and take down these people or whatever. But you know what's funny is you don't get nowhere taking people down. You just get rolled over. You need to learn. I learned from Keemstar. You know what he does? He goes around and takes people's play buttons. But you know what, bitch? You are never going to get a play button. And if you do, I'm coming for it. You hear me? I'm coming for it. Whatever channel you roll to. Whether it's Sinner or whether it's your Gemini Slacker fucking account or whatever I believe that is. Whoever the hell you want to be, I'm taking your goddamn play button. You aren't a nobody. You think you're that guy? You ain't him, boy. You ain't him. Where you at, Sinner? Because you ain't him, you little bitch. I really don't care if I don't gain no money and we ain't making a lemonade stand next Saturday. I don't care. This is fun, and I'm showing him what this shit's about. How you guys doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone had a good weekend. I'm actually going to try one of these lemon cupcakes. Little mini lemon-filled cupcakes. I got milk, too, in my mini fridge if I need it. I wish I could share with everybody. I only got a dozen, though. That's so good. Look at that. So good. Delicious. You know what else? You know what else is branding is about? Only drinking one energy drink. Only eating one type of cupcake. By the way, these are from Kroger. Not sponsored. That's what branding is about. And if you want to go back in time, when this little lemon dick had no reputation in this community before because he ruined it with his sanctimonious mouth, the ship let him in. Me, T-Pack, Savage, we all patted his ass over there, and maybe ruined her brand a little bit. Blocked people for what they said about him. Yeah. So who put their neck out for you, you dumb fuck? And then a little bit further in that timeline, you got the fallout with Earth. And old Earth over on her panel, had Sinner up there. Sinner may or may not have been drinking, but she gets a little side chat in the back going and gets people all riled up, trying to get him saying that he's drinking and all sorts of shit. A little gay ops going in the back. I smooth that over with a big old meeting, if you will, with a phone call conversation with Earth, Savage, T-Pack, Summer, and I think there may have been one more person on that call. Smooth that over, and it was a little bit later, another fallout happened, and we got rid of that fucking black hole fucking Earth. And I'll tell you what, this dumb son of a bitch still can't learn how to fucking roll on these streets. Fucking little limoncello. Just a little lemon dummy. You guys want me to show you what he said under these comments, under that video I showed? Because apparently, whether he's doing this shit or not, or getting it sent to him, I don't really care. But it's funny to me how he can flaunt that he can Discord, but no one else can. And it's not really about Discord. This is about branding now, because he wants to talk shit at my lemonade stand in my side chat over there about shit that I sell in my company, let's just say, under my brand. That's what I don't like. He can talk shit about the product elsewhere. I don't care. And he wanted to go on in his phone call when he called to try to bitch me out. He wasn't trying to smooth anything over, try to be a man. But he wanted to go on and say, I'm not your employee and blah, blah, blah. That's not what the hell this is about. This is about self-worth, self-brand, and self-control, self-respect. It's all of the above, you big, big dummy. Over there calling people retards. Did you guys hear that? He even said that to me. He called me a retard. Can you believe that? The mouth on him. The audacity. Yeah, I'm fucking pissed. But you know what? I'm going to show this shit to you and we're going to get it all off my chest. We'll all be pissed about it. Let me find my share screen. I got to show off the frog. Sally likes the frog. Where is it at? Why is nothing transitioning? Oh, I know why. Haha. I'm going to get rid of the goals for a minute. Oops. Let's do this right. And we'll get rid of this. Alright. Now we'll get to the share screen. We got all the time in the world, folks. And another thing, let's talk about right now with my brand and what I'm doing. I'm trying a new thing with my live streams, chat, comments, and videos. If you look in the description, it pretty much talks about it. But I'm allowing anyone to chat. don't break TOS, don't dox, don't harass, don't harass. That's all I ask. Everyone's welcome here until the point you're not welcome. Moderators can adjust, and you know who you are. You're managing mods. You know who you are. You can adjust the chat, whether I ask to chat to be moved to subscribers mode or not. So it'll be rare probably when I do that, but like, yeah, rarely. Anyways, train of thought here. Let me get with the program. Find my share screen. Share screen. Let me move that damn frog though. I'll tell you what, he does get in the way. We'll put him there. Oh yeah, I wanted to play this. I made this little video for one of my other channels under my brand. I went to a flea market, and I found we may have at the lemonade stand this pitcher for lemonade. I got some nice glasses. And a lemonade pitcher. Yep. And let me ask you guys, does anybody know, let me move my microphone. Does anybody know what this is? I'll show it off to you all. I'll watch chat, see if anybody knows what this is. Yep, got that too. Anyways. What were we going to look at? Well, yeah, we were going to look at what he said on my stuff. What he said on my stuff. We'll pause that video a minute. Listen to this.
Hey, Rebecca, just so you know, I'm still in your Discord. I'm seeing all that garbage you're talking. All of that's going to be included in the lawsuit, you stupid fuck. All up in your Discord, just screenshotting all that garbage. It's probably why I developed a new bold disdain for Discord, because I do know what happens. We're
going to listen to that one more time. In fact, I'm going to make sure this is up. I'm going to turn up my my sound booster for you guys. We'll turn it up to 140. Now listen to this. Here, I got a voice for him. Hold on, I got a voice for him. Oops, let me find it. Here. I'm a lemonhead. I'm a lemonhead. I'm a lemonhead. Fucking loser.
Hey, Rebecca, just so you know, I'm still in your Discord. I'm seeing all that garbage you're talking. All of that's going to be included in the lawsuit, you stupid fuck. All up in your Discord, just screenshotting all that garbage. It's probably why I developed a new bold disdain for Discord, because I do know what happens.
Yup, now let's look at these comments. What did sinners say? Oh, let's sort by new, because that's where they're at. Oh, and then I got to find them. Okay, here it is. Let me fix this. Let me fix this share screen so you guys can see it better. I don't think I can blow it up anymore, but we're gonna move it. Oh, I can make it bigger. Hold on, you wait. I got you. Y'all see that? Lord T. Roll, you have not. You have my number. Cut the shit. I don't know where the other comment went. It was something... Oh, right there. You are doing it wrong, dude. Still, no adult conversation. Just channel building. Lame as fuck. Yeah, it's all about building a channel, you dumb fuck. It's about building the brand and your self-branding. Now you have no lemons. You just talk shit on everybody and lost your fucking bag. No bag of dicks either, because you can't bitch on nobody because you're not even credible anymore. Don't you get it? And then you do this. I was your possibly like you used to say, your rock star moderators who helped you along, who held your hand along the way from the ship through Earth bullshit and all the way to where we are today. And you treat me like how you do, you are the biggest piece of shit I know. Sanctimonious motherfucker. You want to get to the text messages? Should we get to the text messages, everybody? Hey, Leo, welcome in. I bet the Clippers love that. When you're just ranting along and then you welcome somebody in chat. I bet they just love that shit. Clip that shit. That's funny. Anyway. I mean, I can't believe it. And then Legally Blonde says, Dave, she called him, and he I don't know, he must not have answered. Dumb fuck probably didn't open his eyes either. I don't know. Stupid ass. Let me we'll go back to this video. I'll find something to watch while I read text messages. Oh yeah, that was quick. Here, we'll mute it. I'll make it big. Where's my phone at? I have pictures I could probably put up on screen, but I'm not going to do that today. I don't have the time. I don't have the energy, but I'm going to read this shit. I believe these text messages come after them comments. Getting subs on my name, ? Still too bitch to call me like a man? I see you. The next comment, #Discord. Just so you can see. Sinner. Yep. So I wasn't, at the time, I wasn't putting two and two together. But what I thought he meant is like I somehow stealing his subs or something. Somehow, whatever. But what he actually meant is like I'm using his name on stuff, right? Like, would be I'm like using #sinner or @ like a tag sinner or whatever. I'm not tagging him in my shit. I'm not using his name in my titles. Nothing. So how the hell am I using your name for my shit? My product is flat stream, just titles, just no hashtags with your names, nothing. Just mainstream titles. How am I using your name for my shit? You want to tell me, you dumb fuck? You piece of shit? Let's go on. So I wasn't thinking what he meant by that, but I just told you. So I sent him my court channel under my brand. If I need subs, I would just use my court channel, you dumbass. Check my post. I haven't forgotten about you. You are nowhere near a man enough to call me. I could make you content for days. Forget about the B. You forgot I do YouTubing. So then he says, fuck your Discord and fuck you, punk. I'll call you in a few minutes. Get your recorded ready. This will be great for your little Discord. And then this bitch punk calls me. And absolutely I did record it, but my dumbass forgot to hit record my mic button. But I'll play you a little bit of what this son of a bitch had to say. I sure will. Because he still doesn't understand. I'll elaborate to what I was trying to get at. When this first starts and I cut him right off from what he's talking about, I tell him what branding is about and this and that. And then he says a little something and then I cut him off and I told him if he worked for Microsoft, the dumbass would get fired. I could have used a bunch of other analogies. That was the best one that come to mind. And then I just didn't let this dumb son of a bitch speak. Because he was texting me already ready to fight. That is why. Because the son of a bitch was ready to fight when he texted me. He wasn't man enough to apologize. Not man enough to have a fucking goddamn conversation. He wanted to be a fucking piece of shit. That's what's up. You wanted to be a piece of shit. And you still are. You little bitch. I still haven't gotten no cash apps. I don't think. I'll check. We can build that lemonade stand. I'm not joking. Live stream it and all. I'll build it. $200 up. $200 and text stand, and we'll add it all up. And I'll adjust the on hold on. Oh, I'm hiding it all. On the little things where I show the price and whatever, I'll add up what's coming in as they go. But nothing's come in yet. I'd like to go to the liquor store because, gosh, that would sure just set my mind at free later when I'm watching some stupid stuff on the YouTube streets. Oh, looks like this thing wants to play right through it. Don't matter, I'm just talking. Oh, I was going to show you this phone call. That's right. This phone call. Oops. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. I don't see it. I know why. Hold on. Bear with me, folks. Just bear with me a little bit. Just bear with me. Almost there. Looking through a list of sources now to move it. Not that I have to. Alright. Oh, well, that made it worse. It don't matter. Just listening. I don't think you can hear it. Let me add a source. Let me add a sound source into my OBS, and you guys will hear it. Do. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Let me put in a Discord sound source. Right there it is. Oh, look at that. First Cash App. Hopefully there's comments with it. Comments attributed to the Cash App tells me, oh, $10 for the stand. $10 for the stand. Don't let me forget to add that up. Now let's get back to this conversation, which, again, you can only hear his end because I forgot to hit the record mic on my end. Total mistake. It would have been a lot better content if I would have hit the record mic. But I already told you what I said. If you need a reminder, we'll get to it. Haha. Another Cash App. Lemonade. I'm guessing that's for the stand. So 15. And for the Cash Apps, I forgot. I don't know if I should say names or not, but I forgot a Cash App a couple streams ago, and I got 2 in that stream. 2. And I'll just shorten it up and say thank you, Ann. Thank you very much. I don't know how I should do it. Maybe I should have a conversation with some moderators about it. But for the most part, I think how I should handle it is if your name in the Cash App is your name on the YouTubes, then it's probably safe for me to say for sure. I will never say any real names. But we'll just play this game this way for now. I won't say any names. I'll just say where the money goes. Let's get back to this conversation. See if you guys tell me if you can hear it. It was probably just playing while I was talking over it. Sorry everyone. I can't hear it play. I think it's in the headphone. It's not in the headphones, it's just on OBS. So please tell me if you can hear it. I'll look at the meters. I'm not seeing it. You know what? I got it. I got it, everybody. I'll play it right from my phone. Screw the dumb shit. Screw the dumb shit. We're gonna get right to it. Let me turn all of the stuffs up. Oh my goodness. Let's try this device.
Yeah, dude. Your feelings are so hurt that you're going to display it this way. That's funny, dude.
Projection.
See, you already fucked up. I do understand. And I've been doing nothing. I've been doing nothing but... Listen, man, we can't... Listen, are you getting out? Oh... You're not so retarded that you think I was ever an employee of yours or your brand. I was never under your. I was never under your brand. Blah 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 blah. You want to talk? We can talk. You're a fucking punk bitch. You're a weak, stupid punk bitch. You're a weak punk bitch, dude. I was never under your brand. I was never under your brand. You're fucking...
So there's that. I hope everybody heard it. If you want me to play it again, I will.
No, man, I tried. I already
Oh,
tried that.
maybe it's still playing.
I already... Listen to yourself. Yes, I'm recording it. Don't worry. Oh yeah, your conspiracies. Tell me, are you? If you're done yelling now, okay. Let me know when you're done, dude. Okay, you're done. Do you hear yourself?
We'll play it again. I gotta add up all this money and then plug it into our counter. Oh, I'll play it again. Give me a second, everybody. Oh. Oh, I'm just looking through the list for the jumping frog. The jumping frog. Alright, now let me add up the goals. Got 10. I'm guessing when I don't get it, when there's no comment in it, or when there's no comment, I'm assuming that it's just a tip. I'm just going to say that. Or you have to put tipsy, and that's just a regular tip. All the goals have to have comments attached to these, so I know where to attribute the goal fund to. Whether I'm walking to the liquor store, whether I'm taking the stream with me, or whether we have a lemonade stand next weekend. Oh, and I'll add, if we don't meet these goals today, I'll extend these. Like, let's just say I have a stream on Wednesday or Thursday this week, then not that Saturday, but the following Saturday I will do a lemonade stand. So if that makes any sense. We'll just, now that we've started the goal and we're earning money for it, we will continue until the goal is met. And then we'll have the lemonade stand. I suppose I'll do the same for walking to the liquor store and taking the stream with me too, because I'm not going to scam my viewers. Because that's how business is done right. So I'm just assuming that last $10 that I got was a tip. If not, maybe you can tell me in chat it was not a tip or say it was to something else. So, stand we got 15. I'll take it as the other 10. I just don't know yet. So, lemon stand gold. Go to properties.
Do you feel dizzy? Do you feel faint? Jesus H. Christ! I think you've got a heart off!
Bye, Linda. Thank you for being here. I'm just reading chat a little bit. So, hell, maybe I'll... Well, I don't know yet. Let's listen to that one more time. Because Narcos says he missed it. Oh. See, this confuses me because I keep an earbud in my ear so I can get text from my moderators and things. And don't realize that it's going to play there. We have to do it this way.
Yeah, dude. Your feelings are so hurt that you're going to display it this way. That's funny, dude.
Again, I was telling him about brand.
See, you already fucked up. I do understand, and I've been doing nothing. I've been doing nothing but listen, man. We can't listen. Are you getting out? Oh,
Here, I'm telling him if he worked for Microsoft, he'd be fired.
you're not so retarded that you think I was ever an employee of yours or your brand. I was never under your. I was never under your brand. Blah 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 blah. This you want to talk?
Yes, say no. It was your $10. I'll put it towards the stand. We got $25 towards the lemonade stand. Let's get it.
Talk. You're a fucking punk bitch. You're a weak, stupid punk bitch. You're a weak punk bitch, dude. I was never under your brand. I was never under your brand. You're fucking. You're retarded. No, man. I tried. I already tried that. I already.
I believe he was 13. I believe he was drunk. Anymore the past week or so, I don't know when he's not.
Listen to yourself. Yes, I'm recording it. Don't worry.
He said he's recording it.
You're conspiracies. Tell me, are you? If you're done yelling now, Okay. Let me know when you're done, dude. Okay, you're done. Do you hear yourself?
We'll probably play it again just for fun. You know, he don't even hear himself or think back to what he says to other people or anything, not even me, the person who stuck their neck out the most for this guy. You know, and yeah, you know, I'm reading comments a little bit. Just Irish. How about the other lies he says? Has any of his moderators or anybody has anybody seen these documents that he talks about of these threats he gets in his emails or these phone recordings or recordings of whatever of threats? Has anybody seen them? I'm waiting, Sinner, and so is everybody else. Just waiting. Oh, my soundboard is filled all the way up. we'll wait. So, I don't know. I don't know what we can, maybe I'll take a poll of what we can do. I've got stuff we can watch or do. Just mess around till these goals get met. I think did I receive another one? I don't think I did. I'll check. Checking now. No, but I do have to add the $10 to make 25. To make 25. All right. $25 for the $200 goal for the lemonade stand outside of my house, live streaming on a Saturday. Let's get it. To be honest, I wouldn't mind going to the liquor store either. Having a few drinks about it. Sounds about right. Should I talk in the Chad voice for a little bit? Or it's called Chad on my soundboard, but it's the Lemonhead voice. I'll talk like this dumb idiot for a little bit. I don't know, I'm reading chat a little bit. I see everyone's disappointed by the Lemonhead. How he talks about women and all the other stuff. That's what he was trying to get away from his past. And then he goes and does it again and then tries to do an apology to her that really meant nothing. Nothing at all. Did any of you guys feel it? Because I didn't feel it. I haven't felt it. Even his little text, his DM that he should have texted me by phone. When he's so appalled. So he's got so much disdain in strife for the Discord. But he's got so much in his life. But then this dumb son of a bitch wants to DM me in Discord? I mean, come on. I mean, so many issues with Discord. But he has so much strife in Discord in his own world. It consumes him. How does a little app bother this guy so much? Can anybody... Does that make sense to anybody? I mean, what a fucking loser. Rabbit Hole Survivor, welcome in. Kind of a tongue twister. Well, I kind of disagree with that, Rabbit Hole. I mean, I don't know what you're saying that anybody was right about headstones. Whether she had students watch her channel or not, I really don't care. Because I know a creator in my court community that uses his classmates, middle school classmates, to help him get court content as his docket team. So it really doesn't matter. That makes no fucking sense to me. And a lot of other creators do this. All sorts of levels. So that goes right out the window with me. But thank you for your opinion. Yeah, and that too. Thank you, Scientology. Emmy has nothing to do with this right now. Emmy's a great person. She's got a great channel. Actually, she's got better content than most of these people in this sector. She should be algorithmed out of this sector to be bigger and better. She's already got great shorts, hits that just went viral. So, I mean, she's got great content. Even the live streams she does are great. I try to be there when I can, and I hang around the bushes. I hang around the bushes in a lot of places around the community because my opinion offends people. And that's what Sinner doesn't get either. He goes to these places, some places pop live, and he'll go in and he'll have his sanctimonious rant, and he'll get acknowledged right away and get booted right the fuck out because he can't sit on his fucking hands and he can't keep his goddamn mouth shut. He's so sanctimonious, so better than everybody else. So high and mighty. It's his opinion over yours. He's always talking at you, not with you. Not with you, he's talking at you. Does anybody else feel that way? I don't know. I seen he did a post that he's going live later today. I don't really care. Of course I check on him. I worry about him. I hope he's not in a hole somewhere. Last I knew, he's doing this cross-country adventure that none of us Rockstar mods even know what the fuck he's doing. I remember... Hey, Grandma Sherry. I'm glad you're here. Thank you. I remember last December, this son of a bitch... And, hey, I'll stop right there. We all have things going on in our life, and I can understand it. Maybe that's why I overlooked it before. But this guy says he's going to go make it back home across country last Christmas. We've been waiting. That's never happened. He's dragged his feet. And now he's going across. He said he was going across country. Well, he made it, 100 miles up the California coast and then decides to jet across the country. He loses a car. Who knows what he was driving, whether he was even driving it or not. And where would he put a car? Did he sell it? I mean, it makes no sense. That just tells me maybe the dumb son of a bitch doesn't even have a license. Because I don't know if he sold it. Who fucking knows? But his stories aren't adding up. That's what I'm trying to say. His stories aren't adding up. He hops a train and gets to Denver, and then he's in Boulder. Whatever he's doing, he sounds like he's working on a horse farm. He's been in his friend's office. Sounds like his friends got fed up with his shit, booted him out, and he was going to go live for everybody, possibly, and do a video for everybody on some beach or trail. That never happened. Well, now he's probably long gone. Who knows how he's getting and where he's going, because he ain't coming to Detroit. I ain't picking his ass up from the airport. I sure the fuck ain't buying him a coffee. I sure the fuck ain't buying the son of a bitch breakfast like he demanded. Fuck that. Why don't you fill my gas tank and I'll think about coming to pick your ass up from the airport. Drop you off at Grand Central Station right down in Detroit, and then you can find a bus somewhere. How's that? Dumb son of a bitch. Hi, Nicole. Yeah, he probably don't have a car. That's what I'm saying. We don't know what his story... He can't add up nothing. His stories don't add up. Like I said, he's talking about his emails, threats and emails, and these voice recordings. Has anybody seen these threats? Has any of his Rockstar moderators seen these threats? Nope. Didn't think so. Not at all. No one's seen shit. It's all been, So, I don't know. We'll be waiting.
No. Wait.
Yep. Because you can only lie so much. Till someone asks for receipts. He had Rockstar moderators, and he don't so much anymore. I don't know who he's got for Rockstars, but I ain't sure one of his Rockstar moderators. The two people he brought on while I was there, I don't even know. Who brings on moderators that the other moderators don't know? What kind of safe place is that? And he wants to dog my Discord? Well, I've got safe barriers to get into my Discord. You have to have your YouTube channel linked. And then I have to give you a role before you can even get in there. There's only 2 other people that can operate that function. And he wants to dog my Discord. There maybe other people are using that product out there, like the Queen Bee, that he says that he got in that Discord. I highly doubt that. I think he's working with a mole that's emailing him screenshots, and that's it. And I'll say the same for Shady's video of the Discord. That's all screenshots she's getting. She's never been in a Discord. She's never been on the app. I know that for a fact. These are being sent to these people. They're not coming to my email. I've checked my email. They're not coming to me. If it's a trusted source, you don't reveal your sources anyways. But with that said, I don't think Sinner has a trusted source or any source with these threats. I don't think he's getting threats at all. I think it's all make-believe for him and for him to get sympathy in the community and him to get numbers or whatever he's so worried about over there that I'm stealing from him. Miss me with your shit, Senator. Miss me with it. Anyways, let me find something to do next. Kind of have a playlist. We can watch. This one's good, actually. I do want to watch this. Oh, I don't know why this does that. We're going to watch When the First Day on the Job is a Disaster. Let me get everything going over here. Fix the screen all up. Get the timing right. And I've got a couple other videos. I got videos from my channels, under my brand that I can play of maybe a car show or the Autorama. Maybe we'll just mosey around the streets for a little bit till we fill these funds, these goals. We'll meet these goals. If anyone is arriving late, go ahead and rewind this. You can rewind this stream today and check out where it started and speed it up and meet us in real time. Because typically I have my stream, I have the stream set so you can't live reaction is what it's called. That means you can't back it up. There's usually a little stop button in the corner, and people have to wait till the end to see what I had to say. Whatever they missed, they have to go back and wait and rewatch it later. So we're going to watch this When the First Day on the Job Ends in a Disaster. Make sure it's turned all the way up. I'll turn up a little voice booster.
I do everybody's job in here. Y'all, there's like 4 managers in here, but I'm doing their job. I work with the that got 2 on her stomach. Where are you drinking at tonight? I'm drinking at my work. At your work? Where do you work at? Little Caesars. It's just making pizzas. Okay. Making pizzas and drinking.
You know, it's funny. Today I watched in the chat a little bit, and for the longest time, I don't know what it was. Stream Elements would not post in here. It was that damn Nightbot, and it was pissing people off, pissing Sally off for sure, and blocking people out. And so what I did my last stream, I reintegrate. I eliminated the other thing, so I just had Stream Elements, and then nothing would work after I had integrated the other one together into Stream Elements. Well, then I just reversed it. What I did, so there was really essentially no changes, and now this Stream Elements wants to work properly because everything should be coming through Stream Elements and not Nightbot anymore. Just weird. I didn't do anything different but canceled and turned it back to something else. Technology. Anyways.
Don't touch her! Don't touch her! What'd you do? Let's go.
Ideally, a new job's an opportunity for a fresh start. But for some people who are hot-headed,
Mini
it's
lemon
the beginning of
cake.
the end. They walk in the place, burn every bridge, and walk out in handcuffs. Their short-lived careers cannot be saved, and the cops are forced to intervene when the first day on the job ends up in disaster.
I'm a liar. I'm a liar and a thief and a piece of shit.
Was it empty?
I have everything in the world. Like that has a nice house, has nice and like the game. Like my life's a game. Well, it might be whoever the drinks more Red Bull.
On the 30th of March, 2023, at a seafood restaurant in
So
Punta Gorda,
good.
Florida, an ex-con named Tiffany went on a rampage against her former co-workers. Even though she'd only worked there for a day, she falsely accused them of stealing things she'd left behind. Local sheriff deputies were called to the scene.
She just ran that way. She came in here demanding a bag and said we sold.
So I watched a few things last night and whatever, try to prepare a stream to find stuff for you guys to watch. I did watch some of this, most of it, made sure it was okay. Like, copaesthetically wise, like, okay for the stream, like, keep you guys entertained. There really wasn't much I found but this one, and I thought it was fitting. It was kind of like sanctimonious people thinking they're better than you. They know it better than you. And these are their first days on the job.
All her stuff. She looked really strung out. Started breaking stuff in front of her customers. Yeah, she just got out of jail like a week ago. She showed up here when she got out. She worked for like a day, and then she left her stuff here, which is like a couple of bags of junk. And then she left, then came back here demanding what her stuff. We gave her stuff. Then she said we took all of her stuff out, which I didn't even go through her stuff.
Does she still work here? Or?
No, she doesn't work here. She's just whack.
The restaurant staff gave details about the woman's troubling behavior. They were painting a disturbing picture of Tiffany as she tore through their business like a tornado. Maybe one of the employees had said something sarcastic or looked at the woman funny. But whatever the case, Tiffany's behavior was terrible and clearly against the law.
She got some other guys that she had left out back, but then when she came in here, she had that, but then started yelling, saying, took all of her stuff out, dumped it out to the garbage, in her back. She was demanding her things. Yeah, and those people showed up that are sitting at the table. They're probably never going to come here because they think we're a knife and gun club. This is her stuff right here. And she was swinging without a ring.
She used to work here when she was in jail since she just got out. Okay. And she had left some of her stuff in the mortar room.
Okay.
She brought this trash bag, and she was like, swap my stuff out for this, and this is just all trash. And I was not never seen it before, so I was like, I don't know. I don't know what she had. I didn't put her stuff away, so I have no idea. And then she was like, can you call Kelly? And I was like, no. I said, what would you like me to call her for? And she said, because I'm about to cause a scene. And she just threw everything up here. She broke all the rules and stuff. Like, and then she just ran out the door. Mainly, this in here is still the customers. She just need a big scene for all the customers. I have one customer out that was like crying. So you know, she dreaded her hair with some fake hair, so she has like long sticking up in her head and sticking up. She looks not like this. Okay. She looks like a little crazy.
All the former co-workers agreed about Tiffany's craziness. They claim she was an active member of the local network of meth heads, which might explain her violent and volatile outbursts. Alarmingly, there was a local trap house near the fish restaurant, causing numerous problems.
There's two roads, but when you go across the street, you stay to the right, and then you go to the right, and then the house is right there.
On the left side?
That's where she's at, I guarantee you. Are you familiar with these type of people? We've been having major problems with them lately. One of them came up and stole the bike right in front of us. Shannon went out.
Just Irish. I see your comment, and I will. How about this? I'll find the screenshot. Friend me on Twitter or X there. Just message me so I could find you in my list or whatever, and I'll find the screenshot on my daily driver computer and I'll send it to you. But yeah, yes is pretty much the answer to that question. The implication. And I think just anybody who's seen it would have implicated that. And just to be clear, it was nothing more than a comment on something. So it wasn't manipulative maybe, or I don't know. It wasn't that bad. That's what I was trying to say the last stream. So just get with me on Twitter. I'll send you the screenshot. And we'll go from there. If you want me to come out publicly on another live stream, we'll talk about it. But I can't do it from this computer today. I don't think I can pull it up.
There and got it from him. He's mentally ill. And then Catfish came and said he's going to... well, anyway.
Okay.
Then she goes that way. Oh, she went across the street? Yeah. Oh, then she's at Mike's house.
It's my cell phone.
Well, he died, but all that's living in his house right now. Mike, what is his last name? Whitaker.
So if you go down that road, there's a big memorial. They like Dave. I guess so all the people. They made like a memorial.
Oh, I didn't know that. I gotta go see that.
Yeah, it's right in the front yard. In front of the oak tree.
They had like pipes and this.
I seen it when I drove Thomas home last night, and I backed up just so I could check it out. And it was like a big picture of him in a frame. It had like roses stuck up.
The meth house sounded like a nightmare for locals. As for the restaurant employees, they seemed to be getting used to the trouble caused by the quote-unquote methanites. After gathering witness statements, the cops paid Tiffany and her methanite friends a visit.
Hello.
How's it going?
Well, how are you?
Pretty good.
Looking for Tiffany.
Tiffany?
Yeah.
1 minute.
Thank you.
Shit.
She's just getting dressed.
Okay, cool. What's your name, bud?
Rich.
Rich?
Yeah.
How's she doing?
How's she doing?
Yeah.
I guess she's a little upset about a ring or something that was left up somewhere up there. I guess up there's a fish house.
It's still there.
Is it?
Yeah, I just saw it.
Alright, she was upset about that. She said it wasn't where it was supposed to be or something. But she's coming out. She can tell you the story because I don't have a clue.
Who is she? You guys are friends?
Just a friend, yeah.
Okay. I'm Miss Tiffany.
Hi.
Deputy Morgan with the Sheriff's Office. What's investigating a disturbance that happened over
Yes,
the
sir.
fish house? I'm trying to get both sides of what happened.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you exactly what happened.
All right.
So,
I just went to jail not that long ago.
Okay.
And beforehand, I was working up there. And I left this bag, another purse that's still inside, and another purse that was a little camo bag that had $107 makeup in it.
Trying to do something for on
found
screen.
in the parking lot of Ryan's after he had his 14th anniversary. I've taken the ring up there, going across the street, seen the ring, all of them seen the ring. The ring is real.
Tiffany was talking a lot, but much of it was nonsense. If the allegations were true, she was a meth head. Her incoherent rambling made perfect sense. Speed has a way of turning thoughts into static, and one of the noted side effects of meth is very rapid.
Just put that up on the screen to remind everybody that we still got goals to meet. I'll change the numbers there because this is a different text block. I would say text block. So I got to adjust the goals here.
Disorganized speech.
Not even leaving in that room, because the room at the time, it was the office over there out back. It wasn't never locked. So that ring doesn't need to be there because it's not locked. And I gave her $92 to give to them. She gave them the $92. It took them a week to give that $92 plus what my friend Catfish, I'm sure you guys all know him, gave them as well. He gave them $40. It took them a week and a half. So what happened today is I finally, about 2 days ago, because I had to tell you that in order to get to here.
Okay.
About 2 days ago, I finally went up there to go get my stuff. Well, so it's everybody. So I go out there. It's the room all the way to the right, all the way in the back. There's this purse, there's this bag, the other purse that's inside, and a bag of trash. Because I was allowed to sleep in the office. I couldn't turn the lights on like a kid. I was allowed to sleep in the office. And so I go inside and I say, well, this stuff was out there. I said, but my bag with a $10,000 ring in it was missing. But here's this bag of trash. The girl with the long hair takes the bag of trash and goes, oh, it's just a bag of trash. And I went, and I slammed everything off the fire, slapped everything off the counter. Absolutely, absolutely. Because it's ridiculous.
Tiffany's claim the ring was worth $10,000 seemed a bit questionable. However, if it was really that valuable, it was questionable if it was really hers. Regardless, the cops in the restaurant already confirmed the ring was there, but for Tiffany, it wasn't good enough.
You get in charge of breach of peace, basically disorderly conduct. You want to do an open business, you cause a disturbance. Petty theft from a year ago?
From a year ago.
Are you on paper or did you flatten it out?
Well, I ran for a year and I went on paper for about 8 months and I never showed up.
Yeah.
Never even went because I should have been on paper for petty theft.
So you're not on paper anymore?
No.
At least you flattened it out. You're not violating nothing. What?
Imagine if they're free.
You never know. You never know what you're doing.
No, you guys know.
Hey, right here, I'm going to pat you down before we go in. Nothing on you?
No.
Nothing in you?
No.
I asked because I've just recently dealt with that again, so.
Definitely not. I knew where I was going.
Put your seatbelt on. I appreciate that. Most people drag as much in there as they can.
I'm not rude, man. Like, I'm a decent person, really.
Yeah, I'm just reading chat a little bit, but you know, Scientology, I hate seeing people argue on here too, but I'm not trying to be right. I'm not trying to be the person with all the answers. I'm trying to be reasonable. And this guy can't be reasonable about nothing. Not even as something as simple as brand. And not even understanding brand and what branding yourself is about. Because right now he's sitting over there with no lemons and don't even understand.
I never thought otherwise.
But that bag of my stuff up there, up at the fish house.
Over the fish house.
Yeah,
Who are those people? You trust them?
I don't know. I'm absolutely not. And I would like.
I don't mean the people at the fish house. I mean the people here.
You really can't trust anybody.
No, I agree. I'll ask one of these other deputies to go retrieve your stuff and I'll bring it with us.
Thank you very much.
It was clear that Tiffany had plenty of experience with both law enforcement and the court system, but
just Irish. I implied it because that's the way that's the way I perceived it. I said that. Others could have perceived it the same way. How do you not see that? Are you trying to argue with me? Do you want to get banned? I'm not. No one's trying to argue here. It's just Irish, and it's fucking goddamn old news. Keep it up. Fuck.
despite her very poor choices,
argue with me when I'm already in a bad mood? Maybe you're not trying to argue, but my perception of it sure does look like it.
She really didn't come across as a completely bad person. She was cooperative with the officer, who also treated her with respect throughout the encounter.
Let's get the goals going, folks.
Trespassed as well, because Catfish also told us.
I want to do a lemonade stand.
Was there another bag? I thought she said was it two? So there's another bag?
She took all of her bags. She threw her bag and crashed out also.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure there's nothing else.
Oh, and by the way,
The funniest part about this is the dumbass don't even understand that all the brakes are off on Queen Bee now. He's not working on any new content to expose anything, and I sure that ain't. I'm working on a lemonade stand. I mean, he totally doesn't understand that she gets overlooked, or any of the other people he wants to look at gets overlooked now. What a dumbass.
she broke things. She broke the other pole
and she threw things at Alyssa.
The other deputy took the sworn statements and everything else.
I was getting the impression that you guys didn't have basis to arrest her.
Like I said, she's in the back of his car right now with handcuffs on her way to. Well, once I drop this off, she'll be on the way to Stark County Jail. But this is it.
Yep.
All right. But like I said, they're waiting on me to get back over there.
All right.
And I hope we fulfilled something for you, okay? Because like I said, we got the arrest, we got a trespass.
All right.
You got it, Just Irish. Welcome to Ban World, bitch. Here I was trying to be respectful and you asked for it. You just asked for it. Ban me, bitch, is what she said. She said, ban me, bitch. Enjoy your drink and grift. Fuck you, bitch. Here I was trying to be polite, work things out. You could have messaged me on the Twitter, and I could have sent that goddamn screenshot to you, but you want to act like you do. No wonder Sinner and other people call you names. I'm not going to call you them names, but I see it now, because I was trying to be nice to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That ring better be in, but
Probably should let me know.
this the ring?
Yes.
Okay. No problem. That's her ring. So you got your stuff.
Thank you.
No problem. Not a completely bad day.
That sounds good, doesn't it, Grandma Sherry? If I could get a liquor license for a day and sell on the street, and I'd check IDs and I'd make adult beverages. Got to get the liquor license first. It's possible.
Hey, right? That was on the bright side.
That's what I try to do all the time.
Despite everything that happened, at least she still managed to have a positive attitude. When they arrived at the station,
No one said that I can't serve lemonade while I'm drinking an adult beverage.
Tiffany was charged with disorderly conduct. On the 6th of June, 2023, at a gas station convenience store in Mount Dora, Florida, an employee named Brittany was asked to go home for the day after being in conflict with several of her co-workers. She refused to do so and continued working her shift, and that prompted a visit.
Crystal.
Guys, call.
Yeah, so the other manager asked me to she told me that she said so I was going to leave nicely with the manager, have a conversation, and then she just started going on with all this and that because of the situation we're having next year and how she threatened so we simply just asked her to leave, and that's what we did, and she just started going on and saying I'm not leaving,
Okay. How you spoke with Allison?
I just called her.
What did she say?
Do I need to turn the volume booster up better to hear some of these body cam clips? Just give me a speaker emoji if I need to turn it up.
I was like, can you answer that? I have no conversation.
Okay. So call Allison, find out. That way we can get exactly whether she wants her trespass from here, and then we'll get her trespass.
The employee, Brittany, was given pretty straightforward instructions. She was simply asked to leave the premises. But there are some people out there who just can't follow the most basic directions, whether out of confusion or just plain stubbornness. In this woman's case, it seemed like the latter.
All right. What do you guys want to do? Can you see fire from here?
After this, yeah.
Just give me a second.
I'm just saying I haven't been burned and I'm still on schedule and I have
Okay, well, just relax. That's fine.
After this, I'll show you guys what I showed you towards the beginning of the stream that I found at the thrift place that I asked you if anybody knew what it was. I'll reveal it.
The manager, Allison, wasn't there at the moment, but she did message Brittany to go home for the day and said they could talk about it later. However, Brittany was as stubborn as a mule and wasn't about to go anywhere without putting up a fight.
You want to step in out here and talking to me so we can figure out what's going on? So I can get your side of the story?
You talk back here, sir. I'm still on the top, so I can't walk out of there.
Okay, I'm just telling you right now that the manager does not want you here right now. She wants you to leave. So you.
I have not been told that by the manager. She's not my manager. My manager is
I'm
named
just telling you that.
That's cool. Was he the police too?
Yes, yeah.
What's up, boss? No. Listen, I have not been fired. I have not once been told I'm
All right,
fired.
just listen to me.
What's my name? My name is.
That's fine. Just listen to me.
Oh, look, how you doing?
Yeah, I just don't want to cause
You can't talk back there?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on the clock, so.
That's fine. You're not going to get in trouble for being on the clock and being out here.
Exactly.
So let's go over there and talk.
Tell them how you wanted to cool their soul.
So, no 27. They just want to leave for now.
that I ever had.
She kept bragging about beating her past charges, and she somehow thought it was a flex that made her look really tough. But getting charged like that, over and over, isn't exactly something to be proud of. Maybe it's time she raised her standards and didn't confuse this dumb behavior with courage.
So the manager called me and was like, Brittany, you can't be going off. And I'm trying to explain to her, it's always two sides to a story, right? Yeah. The right side and the wrong side. So she don't want to hear that. She's texting me saying, hold on. Let's get one thing straight. You're not going to talk to me the way you are because I started being honest. I was like, hey, y'all are lazy. I do everybody's job in here. Y'all, there's like 4 managers in here, but I'm doing their job. I worked with the that got 2 on her stomach. She sat down all day talking about my knees, her, my knees. Like, okay, long story short, I'm going to get past that. You get here this morning. I did not receive one text saying that I was not allowed to come to work this morning, and I can show you right.
I want to clear something up too. That dumb bitch, Just Irish, said that my drinking grift. There's only a grift if you don't fulfill your goals and you don't fulfill what the end game is, you dummy. When I don't fulfill this goal, then you can call it a grift. How's that? Keep up your dumb shit.
Here. I heard her yesterday. I said, can we talk? No response. Okay. Right? Yeah. So I'm coming out, do my job. Still being sick. I woke up with a major headache. I still can't do my job because I'm on a schedule. She comes up to me and says that the manager says that she wants to talk to me before I come back, but I can't go off your word. You're not a manager, so I don't have to. You could just be saying that, just being spiteful. So until Allison tells me that I cannot be here, then I'm going to continue working because I'm on a schedule and I have not been terminated.
Brittany wanted to play word games here, but the simple fact remained, the manager had ordered her to go home for the day. If she'd walked away then and there, that could have been the end of it. But Brittany liked skating on thin ice, and she was about to fall right through.
Just listen to me. She wants you to leave for today, so everything can cool off and she can talk to you.
That's cool, but am I trespassing?
You're not being trespassed because she doesn't want to trespass you. She's not even here yet. But I'm just telling you that the problem we're having is just listen.
Am I disrespecting you? No, you're not. But I know my rights and I know my law. I understand you know the right. I understand you know the law. Right now, they're the manager. She's my manager. Yeah. She's not my manager. It doesn't matter. She's still manager. No, she's the lady's daughter. Let's be real.
No. That's what I'm telling you. She was on the phone with her mom or whatever who she is, right? Mom said.
I just can't believe the entitlement with this one here for sure. I mean, just the manager's already told her to go home. And she wants to argue to stay. Probably because she needs a paycheck. Maybe she shouldn't have argued to begin with and just done her job. People before her have done her job. People after her are going to do her job. She should just stay there and do her job.
Tell her, please, I don't want to trespass her. I don't want to cause any more troubles with her. I want to resolve this, but I need her to leave for today.
For several more minutes, the very same discussion just kept going round and round in circles. Brittany was offered some time to cool down, but sadly, she wouldn't take it. She clearly wanted to escalate things, and she was hell-bent on doing so.
I'll shut this down, and I'm not saying that.
Oh, Halloween baby. The comment there. Oh, if you lie saying you're using it to travel, then buy liquor. At least you're honest. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's a lie, isn't it? Because he's been drinking his whole goddamn trip. Not much travel there happened in some of that time frame. And you know, when he said he was coming to Detroit and I'd pick him up and buy him a coffee, I never knew what date. I still don't know what date he planned on traveling. Where's his goal? Where's his end goal? Where is he gonna end up? He's already burning his bridges everywhere. Everywhere.
Somebody who's above this price tag, if they're gonna shoot this.
I'm not saying you shouldn't.
I feel like I'm being played with. There's another girl who has the same issue, and they do the same to her. They do the same as that to her. They make her bless her, and then when something go wrong, they start talking about the girl.
Listen.
See, me, I'm not gonna talk about her, but tell you your face. That's all we're like.
Well, you should be honest, and there's nothing wrong with that. Listen, we weren't here. You know what I mean?
So, with that being said, if I go back in the store, I'm not breaking any laws.
I'm not saying you are. You're not. But the store manager, the person, I'm just telling you.
When she said I'm trying
but I'm just telling you. But she, as a store manager, she has the authority to tell you, go home. I don't want you here for today. She has the power to do that.
That's exactly right, Crystal. That's where my mind went.
No, I do.
She doesn't really want to trespass.
The whole conversation was going nowhere. Every time the officer said that the manager just wants her to go home for the day, she would then bring up trespassing. It's like she was asking to be trespassed. As more cops arrived on scene, she continued on with her stubborn antics.
You're being extremely disrespectful. Yeah.
Ma'am, this is how I am. This is how I talk.
You're extremely disrespectful all the time. I don't understand why they don't want you back here. Okay, number one. Obviously, I'm not your mama because I would have snatched you up and treat you like the little kid you are. So no, I'm not your mama. This is why they don't want you there, because you're acting like this. Obviously, your mama didn't treat you right. How about that?
How about that?
I know you very well. I know you very well.
I just moved here 3 weeks ago.
I know exactly who you are. Disrespectful.
I just realized I was talking in that Chad voice from the soundboard that whole time. How hilarious. That should all be clippable. Have fun, boys and girls.
Oh my, I just moved here 3 weeks ago.
Bye, leave. Get out. Nope.
Hi there, flight attendant.
You may as well leave now or you're going to jail. Last warning.
Can I please get a trespass warning?
You're not gonna get those. All right, like she said, you have one more chance to walk away. Trespass. So
I'm just asking, can I get a
Just money back. No.
Halloween baby. He said he was traveling for 2 weeks, made it from Pismo to Olcott, 20 miles. Walking maybe? I don't know. I thought exactly the same thing. Ubering maybe. I don't know. Cash apping him so he can Uber across the country.
Cops can only play nice for so long. If this woman had a shred of functioning intelligence, this arrest could have clearly been avoided. Maybe if she's got Wi-Fi access in the jailhouse, Brittany will see this on YouTube and feel a deep sense of shame.
You ain't getting my ID.
Well, that's another charge. So.
Okay. I don't have to give you my. I just violated.
Yeah. Well, right now you're arrested. So you're required by law to give you information. So.
Nope. I don't know my name. I'm a clear capable. I want your sergeant.
Takai's in the house. Takai, welcome in. Hold on, I got a command for you. I don't know where Legally Blonde is today. I think she's busy with fam.
I have a right to request your sergeant.
That's a sergeant right there.
I want your sergeant.
I am sergeant.
I want your sergeant. I want your baby. You know you just violated my rights, right? You didn't give me a paper. I didn't get a paper stating that I'm trespassing.
Not a requirement.
Yes, it is.
Face me.
I've been here, done that.
Face me.
Call my people.
All right.
Can you call my people, please?
Get in the car.
Can you call my people?
Get in the car.
Stupid.
Call my people.
Get in the car.
Can you call my people?
Get in the car. I'll be able to get in.
Get in the car. Ready?
I'm not gonna move because I don't care. All right, I'm good. I'm not gonna. Can you call my people?
In the back of the squad
Call my
car,
people.
she was cranking her attitude all the way up. With the way she was talking, it was no surprise her co-workers wanted nothing to do with her. And with that kind of attitude, she'd definitely have a hard time keeping any sort of job.
I'm asking what's my charges because I didn't hit that lady.
Your charges are resisting without and trespass after warning. We're told to leave the property.
But I didn't get a paper, sir. I know my law.
You're not required to get a piece of paper, ma'am.
Every time I've been trespassed, yes, I have been required a paper. Yes, I have. Because y'all could be saying anything.
We're done talking.
That's cool. I'm gonna bond out anyway. I know y'all see my record. I just got out of jail. I don't care. I beat these cases every time. It's gonna be real nasty.
Beats them. She beats the cases.
It's gonna be real nasty.
I bet she don't beat no cases. I bet the cases may not even get dismissed. They just get dropped down and prosecuted, and she got probation. They're probably all like probation. She just got out of jail, probably probation violation, stupid shit.
And I ain't disrespect none of y'all regular police to that.
I see you're still here, 13th. Thank you.
Cracker came out there and did that weird. Cops want to be so bold and bad because they got treated like at home, so they want to go to work and treat.
What's your place of birth?
I don't know. You figure that out. I got a record. You can look that up. Don't ask me no questions. You don't want to answer my mother questions. I ain't answering your mother questions. Well, you can look it up. It's in the system. Ain't it?
That's why I'm asking you.
Well, I don't know. I'm too mentally uncapable to tell you that information. How about that?
Well, Brittany was right about one thing. She was mentally incapable, which is probably why she can't figure out how to get along with her co-workers and law enforcement. There was something seriously wrong with her social skills, and the more she talked, the more apparent it became.
I don't care about going to jail. Better know that.
Stop crying about it.
No, I'm crying because y'all done pushed my arm up to my mother head. What are you talking about? Do you see tears coming out my eyes? I ain't scared of no jail. I ain't done that plenty mother times. And every time I beat the case, I beat it every time. Check
every time.
Resume, you crackle.
She just said she's checked my resume. Like this is a career for her.
Or whatever the you want to be, you chee-cha choo-choo. Spanish mother.
How racist.
need braces. Go fix that teeth and stop worried about other people. That's what you do.
Wow.
And that other you can play connect the dots on her face. The other dude, he want to be bad so bad because guess what? He probably didn't have a daddy, and his mama probably ran all over him, and he ain't never get to do. And now he want to pick a job to have authority. It seems like he big tough guy. Weird. Look, I don't even gotta. Look at this brand new jail. Come on now.
Come on now.
Like, color bigger than this. Lame as hell.
Brittany was charged with trespassing and resisting an officer without violence. It was later revealed she'd formerly been jailed for battery on law enforcement. For someone who bragged about winning every legal battle, she sure spent a lot of time behind bars.
Huh. Alright, before we get to this one, we got the big reveal for... What is this? What is this? I know there's a little bit delay from here to chat, but what is this, folks? What is this thing? I'll start to reveal little things. Well, let me change cameras a minute. Let's show you guys a bigger view. Bear with me. Bear with me. Where's the top camera? What is it, folks? What is it? Well, I will show you. I will show you what it is. I'll do it slowly. Maybe I need to get better lighting. Hold on a minute. We'll get better lighting. I'm gonna do a clamp. What is it? What is this, folks? It's a little traveling easel for Sinner to do paintings on. Now he can do his little paint by numbers while he's on the road. It's a traveling easel. It's an old-fashioned easel. Yeah, it's got a little handle that folds up, and he can take it with him. Yeah, he can paint his little pictures, his little horizons everywhere he goes. Huh? What do you guys think of that? Oh, that's so freaking funny. Some bitch. I'm making content out of you after all. How do you like me now? Oh, shit. This is a whiteboard, actually, but yeah, we can write shit on here. Oh, I don't like this camera. And it takes forever for this one to come back. Oh, what do you guys think of that? Is that funny or what? Oh, I believe that was found at a flea market, if I remember right. You know, if Sinner played his cards right, and he actually did come and visit me, I probably would have been a real friend and gave this thing to him. But I'm keeping it because it's really cool. It's antique and it's functioning still. And not much that I paint, but I might make a hobby of it now. I don't know. Oh shit! I'm making content out of it for sure. That's right. Now I don't know where I left my smoker. Oh, I dropped it on the floor. I got it, folks. Oh, I'll catch up and chat a little bit. Thank you for being here, Grandma Sherry. I hope I gave you a laugh. I know I'm laughing at it. I'm laughing at my own jokes, but it is funny. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it doesn't take me long, Crystal Langford, and I can make content out of just about anything. I've learned from Keemstar and other great creators how to do this. And I thought Sinner would have learned something from me, and quite honestly, I didn't think it would come to this, and I'd be making content out of this dumb son of a bitch, making goals for a lemonade stand for live streaming in front of my house. But I don't care. I think it's freaking funny how dumb and how sanctimoniously important he thinks he is to everybody in this community. I hope he's watching and listening to this right now. Maybe he's going live screen sniping me. I don't really care. There's not much he could say to defend himself with what I am saying, unless he comes out with screenshots showing the threats that he's gotten in his email and the recordings of wherever they come from. So he has no credibility in this community no more, especially after I have helped him rebrand himself and come back to this community. I helped him rebrand himself, and he just shit all over his the front stairs to his stage. Just shit all over it. Yep. With me and the whole community, because he's using the R word everywhere, like he's been using it all along, and just the foul mouth stuff that come out of his mouth a few days ago it's unacceptable. How can I myself, let's put it in this perspective, how can I myself still be in his chat as a moderator and be under his brand or what I couldn't co-sign for that stuff. Does that make sense? Maybe it's going to make sense to him a little bit more that I put it that way to him. I'm not going to represent him no more. His brand. I don't represent that. I don't represent the way you talk to ladies. No, sir. Can't even call you a sir. You're just a little boy to me. Not even a man. Because you disrespected me and told me that I should call you when in reality, you're wrong, sir. Mister, little boy, little limoncello. Working my way down now, you see? Now you're just a limoncello. Little limoncello. So sick of the entitlement and the sanctimonious importantness that he thinks he has. Like he's got some stronghold on people and opinion. His opinion is so dear to him that he thinks it's right. And it's just not. We all have perspectives from around the street that are different. These streets, these YouTube streets, all of our perspectives are different. And we all, if we all just conversate, talks amongst ourselves, maybe we can get somewhere. But Sinner sure ain't with his self-righteous attitude and just talking at you. He's talking at you, people. He's not talking with you. Not at all. And he don't see it. Just me. That petty situation, she didn't come up there for any good. She didn't have any good reason to come up there. She had bad intentions that day. And yes, I made fun of her. Pet hey. And Queen Bee still thinks I was saying birthday. I was just adding the T from Queen Bert that I call her and adding tay like I do birthday, pate. So that's so stupid that she's even saying birthday like birthday. No, I'm saying Queen birthday like pate. So I don't know where that's just so stupid. It's all stupid in general. I call her Big Bert. But she had that woman had no good intentions up there that day. What does it matter how I talk to her? She's trash on this streets. Didn't you guys just see that the other day when she was up on that panel on Jonesin? And how she tried to make things right? She's just talking in circles. She's trash. What the fuck does it matter how I talk to her? She's no good in this community, just me. So then what if you agree, I don't know, that the comment that got deleted, then why would you say something like that? That makes no sense. But I had just addressed it. And that when I was on that panel that day, B. Tim has it all wrong. That lady, Tara, or I don't even know her name, something. She was up there trying to make an analogy of a white Jewish woman with a lollipop, and no one took the reference that she was trying to refer to Granny's watching. And then B. Tim talks about it on Queen Bee's panel, like he didn't know who he was, he didn't know who she was talking about. A white Jewish girl with a lollipop? That was Granny's watching, you dummy. You go over there on her panel in the mornings and hang out. You couldn't make that analogy? And all I said that day, I didn't say anything about racist about a Jew. I didn't say anything at all. There was nothing wrong with what I said. I still haven't heard the apology from B. Tim or Queen either. All I said was, I have a better logical question for you, and I was talking to Craig about the question the lady asked. How would I have known the woman was Jewish? Because she made that analogy to begin with. How would I have even known that? That's all I said. That was the most logical fucking thing I could think of. They want to twist it and say I said something about a sucking cock and a Jewish woman? Get the fuck right out of here. That's slander if you ask me. And I haven't yet heard one public apology or anything. And if she did fucking go public with a public apology, the stream would probably be deleted anyways. So I would expect it to be on a video. Her and B. Tim both apologizing. Maybe we wouldn't have these feuds in this community if that bitch would stop slandering people's names. Now, I can understand that some things are real and some things may not be. But that sure the fuck is not real. It's manufactured drama, fake, slander. And I'm not going to put up with that. That's why I said I'd put them billboards up in her fucking goddamn, in her town. That's why I said that. Litter her fucking town with billboards with her face all over them. I don't know why you fuckers want to mess with me, because I'll make content out of just about anything. You see that I'm going to build me a lemonade stand now. I'll put billboards up in the community too. I don't give a shit. I don't play by people's rules. I play by moral, ethic codes and rules. I'm not going to go real life and look your fucking shit up. I'm just going to go to your town, never have to go there. I'm just going to go to a website and put billboards in your town telling you how much of a piece of shit you are, Queen Bee. I was trying to be nice about that anyways, because she is playing some of the content that I talk about this piece of shit lemon, and I actually get laughs out of it, to be quite honest with you. I'd like her, I said a little comment in my own things that someone should run over there and tell her to read my post about him. Because I get laughs. I should be thanking her for the laughs. Fucking loser. Lemon loser. See what you did? I mean, the dude doesn't know the streets and how they move. And I don't even like Queen Bee. I can't stand her. You know what I'm saying? The dude don't think. Sorry if you guys hear motorcycles and cars and trucks. I do have the windows open today. It's nice out. It's in the mid-70s. A lot better than it's been. Not so much Canadian smoke in the air anymore. Be perfect weather to have a lemonade stand outside. No, I dislike Queen Bee for just the slander and shit she does that to lots of people around the community. She does things all the time. Comes out with things, fake shit like she did on my friend Savage Live Media of screenshots of Facebook of kids. It's just people I know that I've known for a long time. She slanders and manipulates situations. So no, it's not just for Sinner. I stick up for Britney a little bit because at one time Britney was one of the only, I can't say one of the only ones, but she was one of a few people who stood up for Savage when Queen Bee was doxing her grandchildren. So there's kind of like an underlying thing there that I'll look out for you kind of thing. Does that make sense? So it's like a courtesy thing. I don't know. Queen Bee is vile. She's a no good human. I will say that the police records that Sinner has come out with, them aren't fake. Them aren't real. I mean, everything that's going on in Queen Bee's life is real. Everything that's come out that she's hurt her kids or whatever, that's allegedly real. I don't look. All I seen is what Sinner shows on his live streams. He don't share anything he gets. It's all for himself. That's the way he operates. He's narcissistic as fuck. And I don't know if you guys are seeing it or not, but I sure do. Narcissistic, sanctimonious, high horse. If he thinks Nunya and Jones and all them have a high horse, my God, his must be enormous. You got to get Savage over here with Nene and that horse. Give him that little tiny thing. Because that fucker Sinner thinks he's got a Mammoth Clydesdale or something. He's probably on the buds. He probably is. He's probably hijacked. He told fucking his cousin Charlie to take his bike and he hijacked. He's in Colorado. I bet he did hijack one of them Clydesdales, them Budweiser Clydesdales. Yep. Sinner's running around on a Clydesdale, going across country on a Clydesdale, the Budweiser horse. Falling off that fucking saddle, probably. Some bitch. I don't know. Maybe he's not even heading east no more. Maybe he's going, south. Who knows? Nay. We still got 46 people in here. Woohoo! Share it out. Get the Hive over here. Get them to donate to this shit. Don't they want to see the lemonade stand? We're already watching his whole bullshit over there implode. Come on, folks. Share it out. Want a lemonade stand before winter, I'll tell you that. It gets cold in Detroit, and there won't be no one walking on this sidewalk. They'll be jogging. Yep. I've got I've got some more of this video we can watch. I've got some more things. I've got a whole list of stuff. I don't care how long I'm live, but I will tell you, I will have to take some breaks to use the little boys' room and such. So I have some intermission windows I am going to transition. In fact, I'm going to play, it's my own songs. I've stupid AI that I've used. People can call it stupid. People can call it whatever. But it's my words going in it. It's it's my creation. So I'm going to play you guys some tunes while we take intermissions today. And I do have to use the bathroom. Welcome in, Josh. Thank you for being here. How much to stop this? Well, I don't know. Probably a $400. You probably have to double that and say stop. And that'll stop it. But then what happens with the money, Josh B? What happens with the money that everyone else has already donated towards the lemonade stand? What happens then? Then they don't get what their money's worth. So there has to be a compromise. And I didn't set this up with any compromises. This is set up to do a lemonade stand. Sorry for Sinner, but he kind of asked for this. He knows I make content and I can do this and kind of make him look like a fucking idiot. So, I don't know, talk amongst yourself while there's an intermission.
You talk big, but your shadow's thin. Got a crown of plastic, can't pretend it's king. Your words are dust, they fade in the wind. I step on your lies like they're rolled in. Your crew's all bark, no bite, no teeth. I'm the wolf that prowls while you play sheep. Your throne's a joke, it's built on grief. Your kingdom crumbles, I'm the new chief. No apologies, none at all. Watch you trip as I stand tall. I don't bend, I don't crawl. This is my rise, this is your fall. No apologies, no regret. Cards are dealt, the game's been set. Try to flex, but you're in debt. I'm the king you won't forget. You claim the streets, but the streets don't claim you. Act tough, but you fold like paper glue. You're a rerun, I'm something new. A sharp blade cutting right through. Your verse is weak, they lift, they crawl. Mine hit like bricks against the wall. Your empire's fake, it's bound to fall. I'll burn it down and take it all. No apologies, none at all. Watch you trip as I stand tall. I don't bend, I don't crawl. This is my rise, this is your fall. No apologies, no regret. Cards are dealt, the game's been set. Try to flex, but you're in debt. I'm the king you won't forget. I'll burn it down and take it all. I'll burn it down and take it all.
It's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Maybe you ought to back this stream up a little bit there, just me. Who took money? No one took money from Queen Bee, you stupid. Are you stupid? How could I take money from Queen Bee to bash Sinner? That's not what I said. I said the brakes are on. Sinner put the brakes on with Queen Bee to have this fucking bullshit argument. No one's going, so now he can't go after the bee. That's what I said. Take the fucking earwax out of your ears. Go clean them sons of bitches. Jesus. Back the stream up. What was I doing? I don't know. Josh B asked about that, about ending it. I mean, I suppose I could reimburse who's ever paid into it, but then that's no fun, Josh. I mean, that's just really no fun. I want a lemonade stand, and I think the people who are paying for one want a lemonade stand too. What was I doing? Where is my share screen? Let's just start there. Because we were watching a video of entitled people at jobs. Wrong one. Wrong one. That's his apology. Oh no, that's his disdain comment out of my chat. What the hell is? Jeez, such a big list. Such a big list. Now we're going to look at Jennifer here. She looks entitled, doesn't she? So entitled.
On March 29th, 2023, at a Speedway convenience store in Winter Park, Florida, a manager called 911 after observing his co-worker through surveillance cameras, swiping scratch-off lottery tickets, and cashing in the winners. Upon arrival, the cops first talked to the manager.
I don't mind the questions, just me. It's just the stupid comments, like how I take money from Queen Bee. That's just stupid. Just a stupid comment. You ask a stupid comment on a fucking day that I'm pissed off. I mean, come on.
She was actually sitting in the back of my classes because I didn't have to do that undergraduate stuff. I got her on cameras taking scratch off, scanning it, cashing it, taking some, putting it in a trash, and putting it in another trash just to make it seem like she's pulling out a lot of trash away and go ahead and it so that it's not going to leave so she can get it and go home with it.
Was she able to get any cash from anyone else? Or
She learned some and she was doing it. So there was a company and she took a $150 ticket and she cashed it out.
Oh, just RN. I thought it did back up. I should have checked that setting. Well, I mean, I did check it. But, I mean, like, check it to see if it worked. Darn it.
And then there's your husbands. That's what taking out the best
How much total cash and how much total
I mean, total ticket, it was from 8 different books.
8 different
books.
And you have that on surveillance camera clear day?
100%.
Apparently, the woman would scratch off the lottery tickets and then throw them in the trash can. Then later, when she took the trash out to the dumpster, she would dig out the winning tickets and later cash them in. But if she thought she could cover her tracks, she was sorely mistaken.
I told her she got classes to do because she's a new employee, and new employee got video classes to do. So instead of putting her out here to be on the street, she's going to be in the back watching the camera. I mean, not the camera, like doing the video classes because she's still under a new employee. She hasn't been with us for 1 week.
It's right on as far as she's working, she's doing training in the back.
Yes. Okay. I was surprised to see her, man. I've been doing all that.
So the cash and water tickets she put in trash bags, just look out, it's 6 on anyway, and we pick it up at the ship.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Checking to see if she was scratching them off herself. I thought she was taking them to sell them.
Like she's selling them, she's actually reviewing them here in store and taking cash for it.
Oh.
Cash and water tickets in the trash can.
Oh.
The trash bags.
She was scratching them, she won.
She was some the tickets and sell the tickets and sell the there's no evidence on the back of the store if she was thinking about this. Yeah, around here.
I'm not quite, I even understand that. She was doing something with a lottery ticket, scratching them. Something with a trash can and pulling something out of the trash and selling them to customers. If I got that all right.
As the cops got a sworn statement from the manager and filled out the official report, they just couldn't believe how outrageous it was. The female employee, Jennifer, thought she could outsmart everyone, but at the end of the day, her plans turned out to be a major disaster.
Hey, Jennifer. Hey, how you doing? Good. All right. Do you have any idea why we're here right now? Or why we be here? No. Did you just get hired here, or?
Yeah.
Okay. You have no idea why we're here whatsoever.
Hey Jennifer, let me try to help you out here for 1 second, okay? We're here for a reason, okay? Right? We're law enforcement. Please don't pretend that we're stupid or anything, okay? So the next words that come out of your mouth probably need to be the truth, okay? Answer this officer truthfully.
SG, I haven't seen you in a while. I'm so glad you're here. Good to see you. I'm not going to read your comment, but I understand. I appreciate you being here.
So we can get this whole process over with.
Clearly, the two cops here really like doing their jobs efficiently. They didn't want to spend more time than necessary, and you can be very sure that they don't like being lied to. Now she was cornered by multiple no-nonsense cops, so the best thing she could do is just confess. But it looks like Jennifer had some other plans.
All right, would you like something? I don't understand. So no, you don't want to talk to me, or yes, you do want to talk to me, you just want to...
Yeah, just RN. I did just check, and it looks like it's available for the live stream reviews. I don't know why it's not able to be backed up. It's kind of disappointing me today with that, because I would have liked people to back up if they have just getting here, and then they can see what this whole goal thing is about.
Understand a bit more why we're here, even though you decide what everybody here is on.
Tell me right here.
Well, it's over here. I'll see something to do with your employment and tickets. Lottery tickets and so forth, okay? You want to talk to me, yes or no?
Jennifer just sat there, frozen solid. Either she was paralyzed with fear or paralyzed with stupidity. In any case, she must have realized by now that her short-lived job at the convenience store had come to an end, and there was a very high probability that she'd be spending some time behind bars.
So, have you on video, okay? Stealing tickets, stealing lottery tickets, all right, stealing money, okay, which that's all verified, okay? That can be proven, there's no question about it, okay? So,
that's a felony.
So you want to talk to me, or are you done? Help me explain why I'm not.
I'm being arrested.
Okay, so can you answer a simple question? Do you want to talk to me about the incident, yes or no? Sorry?
I promise you'll feel a whole lot better when you talk about it.
like a little kid. Twiddling her fingers.
Not gonna make talk, so, but I mean, answer.
The frog's in the way a little bit here, but right down here, she's like a little kid. She's got her head down, twiddling her fingers like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it. Oh, please help me. Don't put me in jail. I'm sorry. Just the old sob story the kids do, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to be arrested.
I'm not gonna provide that information. Okay?
We got 2 police officers here. You're smart.
Please don't waste our time.
Why shouldn't we arrest you?
Why
Give us a good reason why we shouldn't arrest you. Explain yourself and your actions from the other night.
Jennifer had no answers at all. It's hard to imagine what emotion she was feeling as she was staring at her feet and twiddling her thumbs. The cops were getting impatient as they didn't have all day to wait for her confession.
I was stupid. I shouldn't have did it. I'm sorry. So please don't arrest me. Can you give me a notice to appear? Please.
We need to talk about what happened first before we can determine what we're going to do about it.
So
we have one side of the story, okay?
You're gonna talk to us and provide any details?
Don't arrest me. I just want a ticket to appear in court, please.
Or you're not gonna talk to us? Either way. Right, either way. I mean, answer right now. Yes or not? Yes. Okay. But, so, what was the reason for taking any tickets, taking any more debt?
I'm gonna do too.
I'm sorry?
I'm gonna do too. Oh, I'm desperate now.
You have any roommates in your family?
I have a mom.
Josh, her new stuff is fun. It's great. She's working with Roxy a little bit. And our pirate is with her. Val's around a little bit. She wasn't feeling well the last stream, but it's a lot of fun over there on her streams. She's covering a lot of the big drama out of the LCU and Keem universe, and it's fun over there. I enjoy it when I go. I think a lot of you will. She's changed her content up. She doesn't want anything to do with this drama community anymore, and to be honest, I'm probably about done with it too. My content is changing. That is why I have the troll farm. This channel is going to be used for a lot of other fun stuff and personal things, I think, that I want to bring to you guys. So it's a ever-changing world under my brand world. It's funner that way, you know. And of course, I'll still go at people with the beefs I have, of course, on this channel, because that's what YouTube's about.
Or she not help you out with anything? Or? So, have you ever been arrested before?
Yes.
According to Jennifer, she was going through some tough times and was facing a very bleak financial future. But trying to solve her money problems by stealing lottery tickets was still a really dumb decision. Since lottery tickets are government property, it was...
Josh B, a lot of people don't like Keem stuff, and that's the beauty kind of Savages is it's a lot of hate on Keem stuff. So it's not quite detractor material, but it just points out the stupid shit that they do and the stupid hosts that he has and the stupid shit they do. And out of this, I found another community that I'll probably introduce out of my troll farm that does the same kind of stuff. It's an outside communities, orbiters of the Keem universe that talk shit about them, and it's fun. And I myself, with the troll farm, may end up going in and collaborating with some of these people. I find it very funny, very entertaining. Their taste in their mouth of the dislike for Keem and the people around him. It's not so much a pro Keem scenario.
It wasn't just petty theft, it was a serious crime.
So what makes you think you did get away with something like that?
I don't know.
You're saying this is desperate and stupid right now?
Hey, how much money did you get from catching in the lottery tickets? And again, everything's verifiable.
I redeemed them in the store.
You didn't take anything home?
Just the tax, the $300 or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't take lottery tickets and cash in the scratch stand? Take it outside? Go to the scratch stand that you need to go pick it up?
Just the ones that threw away. The ones that everyone away.
So you scratched them off, you threw them away, and then you went back to the dumpster, kind of collecting, to kind of hide your evidence or whatever.
No.
That's what you just said.
No. We ran it through.
Okay, you gotta be clear for us, right? We don't work at a gas station, so you rang them up, you threw them in the trash, and then what?
I got part of the money and put the money for the ticket and the till.
Okay. So at no point did you try to conceal anything in trash, and to hide it or anything like that? Or collect anything after you got out of work by the dumpsters or anything?
No.
In the end, she was charged with felony grand theft because the ticket she'd stolen amounted to over $5,000. They sentenced the woman to 12 months probation, which all things considered was a way better outcome for her than it could have been. It's not just civilians who destroy their careers on the very first day. The next disaster in a workplace.
Welcome, Legally Blonde. I'm glad you could join us. Woohoo! Somebody just woke up late. Run and go get you a ghost, Summer. We're just hanging out here. I guess I was hoping, Legally Blonde, that this stream could have been backed up and anybody who comes in could rewind this thing and see what this is all about. But Legally Blonde is one of my prestige moderators here, and I showed her a little bit of what the taste in my mouth of what I was going to show everybody today, and she already knows of this the streams here, the goal streams. So I don't know how much more I could catch her up other than we're at $25 for the lemonade stand for next Saturday. And I did tell the folks that if we don't meet this goal today, we will continue the goal. Let's just say I have a stream Wednesday. The lemonade stand may not be till the following Saturday though, but we will get this done before snow flies, folks. We will get it done before the snow flies. I was showing everybody, I did show everybody the travel easel that Sinner could have had at one time, but he doesn't deserve it anymore. So there was the easel reveal. I showed everybody the lemonade pictures and the other picture. So, oh yeah. Maybe I'll eat another one. I've already eaten 2 of the lemon-filled mini cupcakes, so we're enjoying them. Yep. All the fun stuff, you know, Legally Blonde. You know how I can turn anything into content.
Is an incredible story from November 2024. In the Ruidoso Police Department in New Mexico, a rookie cop violated policy by showing up for duty unshaven. They ordered the man to go home and shave. He then called 911, saying his house had been burglarized.
But yeah, like I said, we didn't see anyone go up and down the stairs.
Yes, Bella, you're the other prestige moderator here. I see you. Thank you. I didn't have Discord up. I just got your message. But yes, I see you. Thank you.
So you went to Walmart, your card didn't work, so you didn't buy nothing. Yeah. Came back home.
Yeah,
you came in, you wound up using your electric razor.
Yeah, which I mean, everything's still over there.
Okay.
But I used that, got everything done, was going to go back 81, and that's when I realized my body cam's still on the sink. I was going to come back down to get it, and it was vital.
How old are you, Steve? 21.
Bella, I swear I said hi to you in the beginning when I was greeting everybody. You know I love you down there. You're great. I would never forget you. Oh my gosh. I feel bad if I did. I really do. I swear I greeted you in the beginning. Maybe I was playing something and said it in my head. I am so sorry. But yes, you are here, and you've been the only one moderating down there for the first beginning. I think we've already maybe we should tell Legally Blonde that who's already in band world here. I already put Just Irish in band world because she wanted to get a little mouthy after I was being nice and said we could talk things out on Twitter and exchange a little screenshot. And she wanted to get a little mouthy and say, ban me, bitch. So you know what? I was a little bitch and I banned that bitch.
You know how long I've been doing this?
8 years.
23. So
I'm so sorry, Paula. I'm so sorry.
pretty good about reading situations. You know what I mean? So I want you to know that first of all, you know, I can help you out if there's something else going on here, okay? But I need you as an officer to be 100%.
Please forgive me.
honest with me right now. Yes, sir. 100%. Yes, sir. Now, it's my understanding you were, and when you called your mom, which you say was you were sitting right here, it was at 642. At 642, you were in Walmart.
No, sir.
The rookie cop was 21-year-old Matthew M. Mesquita, also known as Ski. The detective on the scene had been doing his job longer than Matthew had even been alive. When you've worked that long, your bullshit radar pretty much works automatically. So as a result, the detective here could see right through him.
This is you leaving Walmart?
Yes, sir.
With the bag in your head?
Yes. I bought a candy, but that's it.
But candy with your card?
With tap.
Okay.
Well, we have a new donation, folks. A flight attendant for life donated 50, said whatever to fund to go in. Let's see here. Let's add that to the thingies.
But you didn't use that to buy your razor?
No, sir.
No? How come?
No, I mean, I realized that I had my electric shaver here, so I didn't really see the need to actually buy that. Spend more money.
So, listen, Steve, this is the time.
Oops.
Okay? This is a very important juncture in your life.
Oops.
Okay? Where I want
That's
you to
not
be
right.
100% straight with me. If you messed up and you kicked your door because maybe you forgot your key, maybe because you were
There we go.
pissed off, stuff happens.
75 to the lemonade stand. Next Saturday. 75 to the $200 goal. Let's get going, folks. We're going to make it happen.
If I was in a bind and I had to kick my door, I'd kick my door. Okay? That's when we got to help each other out. If you made a mistake, you made a mistake. But this one I need you to be straight with me 100%. You don't want to start your career with a blemish. Okay? So there's other things that I haven't told you yet that lead me to believe you're not being 100% straight up with me.
The detective was giving Matthew plenty of chances to tell the truth. He didn't want to come down hard on his colleague, but at the very same time, he was not going to put up with any more lies. Matthew here had one last chance to come clean, and it should.
Matthew was bad. Folks, we're going to have a nice table, a canopy, coolers, ice, Dixie cups, all sorts of stuff. This is going to be fun. I'm going to give you guys content.
Would have been a no-brainer.
So I'm assuming maybe you thought, what, that you're going to have to pay for the door because you kicked it or what?
I knew that.
Yeah. So why did you kick it?
Sorry, don't mean to pause so much, but welcome in, Madison. Thank you for being here. And yes, you are pumping out the clips. I'm loving it.
Did get locked.
You got locked out? And couldn't find your key or it was in here?
It was all that was in
It was in here. Okay. All right. Well, listen, what we need to do right now is I need you to take off your gear, okay? So you just put that down. You can put your phone down or whatever. But I'm gonna take this from you, okay? Is this triple?
Turns out, he'd locked himself out of his own house, and therefore couldn't get in to shave his face. After realizing how dumb it was to kick his own door in, he called 911, saying his house had been burglarized. When it's your very first instinct to light a dispatch after breaking your own door, you've got to consider that maybe law enforcement is not your true calling.
You can take your phone with you, but I'll let you use your phone while you're there. Okay.
You know what? I just thought about that, flight attendant. You said that in chat. You said, I couldn't rewind the stream either, and I couldn't figure out the Cash App tag. So I just sent it regular Cash App, so throw it in whichever goal you want. That's what I did, and I didn't even think about that. I could be at the liquor store. I could be out the door and going to the liquor store right now. I had my choice of which goal. Huh. Anyway, we see where my priorities are at, I guess. I want that lemonade stand, folks.
I'll have any boxes the second warrant on this side.
Your phone on this side?
You want to know what I'd get if I went to that liquor store? I could sit here and make you guess forever, but I'll just tell you. I'd probably get some Bacardi Limon. Be shitty and get some Mountain Dew.
Okay.
Did you? I saw you were getting your mail. Is your house key on that same keychain?
Yeah.
Yep. So you didn't put it in the car, right?
I don't think so. No.
Where'd you set your mail down?
Back behind the TV.
Matthew was charged with filing a false report, which is only a misdemeanor. He pled no contest and was given a deferred sentence, which means if he stayed out of trouble for a year, the charges would be dismissed. He was fired from the force and was also ordered to donate $100 to charity.
So, before we get to Abigail, welcome in Zero Joules. I will tell everybody, let's get back to a screen here, and I'll show everybody. I guess I meant for this stream to be able to be rewound, but apparently it's not. So we'll do a little reminder for folks and show everybody what we got here. Let me shut these off. And oops. Oh wait, that can be on. I want to see that. And then we'll turn these all on. Oops, I didn't want that. Hold on. Hey, look at that, emojis on screen. I think someone just subscribed. I think that's what that means. I wish this OBS was different, like a grid or something. Maybe I just don't know. But I'm working with a list here. I'm working with a list here.
Hey, look at this dude right here.
We'll show that in a minute. That's funny. Where did they go? Okay, take them off. Okay. That. Not that. Not that. Why do I not see it? Oh my. Bear with me, folks. I'm not even drinking. Maybe them do correspond with this frog thing. Maybe I did build everything off of that. Okay, there it is. There it is. Jeez, working with a list here and my sources. At least I can do it. Anyways, so here's what's going on. When you're cash apping me, you can cash app comments such as, what do I got? Stand, store, go, and tipsy. Tipsy's just a regular tip to me. Just a regular tip. But the texting stand means that for the $200 goal, by next Saturday or a following Saturday if the goal is not met, I will build a lemonade stand out front of my house and live stream it. Probably live stream for 2 or 3 hours. Solid at least. All sorts of stuff, table. I'll put a little canopy up, you know, all the Ritz. And then the other goal is $50. It can be, you just have to say store to whatever amount you want to add up to a liquor store run. And if I get $100, maybe all at once or in increments for go with me, I'll take the stream with me to the liquor store. And if you don't go with me, then I'll just leave it going. But the thing is too, if I don't get a thing that says go with me, a go donation throughout any of this, then I just won't hold on to that goal, if you understand. So if somebody wants to go on stream, then they just have to say go. You see, so whatever the amount is, you have to say text the word stand, store, or go, or tipsy, and I'll attribute it to whatever goal it goes to, if that makes sense. So For the 36 people that are still here, I hope I'm not repeating myself. For the new people just arriving, I hope that makes sense to you. And we'll fumble back through all of these things so we can get back to our video of entitled people at jobs. And the frog. Now I gotta put the other ones back up. Oh, wait. Hold on. I want to show you this dude. I want to show you this dude that popped up a minute ago. This dude was sent to me by Legally Blonde. And this is just kind of like, you know, Sinner over there. He's not that guy. He just isn't. He's just not that guy.
Hey, look at this dude right here. This the one who talk about all the things he gonna do but don't do it. This him. This the one who always telling everybody that he's gonna do this by the end of the year but never completes it. This is the capper. You tired of that label? Do something about it.
That may have been too loud. I'm sorry if I hurt people's ears. I didn't realize when that popped up the mixer bar was gonna be all the way up for that. I'll play it one more time.
Hey, look at this dude right here. This the one who talk about all the things he gonna do but don't do it. This him. This the one who always telling everybody that he's gonna do this by the end of the year but never completes it. This is the capper. You tired of that label? Do something about it.
Kappa. I think that's what he said. Kappa. Back to our little video. I want that. I need to get them tip things back on. Maybe I should get back to the video first and then hit buttons. Smash buttons, as Legally Blonde would say. Just smash them.
October 2nd, 2024, in Redmond, Washington, a restaurant trainee told her manager that she wanted to quit, so he told her to leave and never come back. It seemed like she wasn't cut out for the job and was causing all sorts of problems. As a result, the manager then called police.
Sir, everything's going to be recorded. Officer Vega. What's going on? So I've got an employee that got a little disgruntled, decided to stop employment. And we were like, okay, well, let's separate ways. Have a great evening. And she just posted up at the front door and started. Yep. Pretty much. With
Well, I'm sorry. That probably just blew everyone's ears out, too, for a minute. Because I come back to this stage, this scene here. And the application volume was maxed right out. So sorry, folks. I don't know why OBS is messing up.
She wasn't expedited. This was her first solo day.
It's probably not OBS. It's probably user error.
She's only gone 4 days of training. And now she's just... So she's staring at us. Yep, that's her. What's your body? Yeah, I prefer she come back. That was just pretty ridiculous.
You know what, Legally Blonde? We probably could go to Denny's sometime, maybe. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it amongst ourselves in the Discord. Things we could do for content. Where did Queen Bella go? I don't see her no more.
Yeah, we're good.
Not everyone's cut out for a hard day's work, and more so, when it comes to customer service, not everyone succeeds. It requires patience, team spirit, and a top-notch attitude. Unfortunately, the suspect here, Abigail, did not seem to have any of those qualities.
Yeah. Okay. Tell me how many words.
I don't know. I just came in for a shift, and so my training's ended, so it's the first day of like the actual shift starting. I'm working by myself, and everyone's actually and like they're like putting pressure on me to like do a good job.
It might have been breaking.
Echo's fixed. Thank you. I just noticed that. Thank you, Queen Bella. I don't know why that did that. Something with that that dude video, I think. Well, no, I know, and I think it's muted. I think it should be good now.
news to her, but pretty much every job comes with pressure as well as expectations. Employers pay you money to meet certain standards. In her case, it didn't take long for everyone in the restaurant to realize she was better off working alone.
Everyone's like giving me different advice, like you better do this, you better do that. And then the manager, who was not supposed to be here during my shift, or that's always what was told to me, he started like intimidating me, or just like, I don't know, it's just like the way he was communicating with me, to me didn't feel safe. But to me, it's just violent or non-violent communication. Just the way he was expressing himself made me feel unsafe, because he's like a huge guy, he's like a bouncer. Did you see him? And he's telling you that I'm causing a problem in the restaurant?
And then you quit and just...
Then he told me, I don't know, I just kept arguing with him, and I wasn't like going with what he was saying. And he told me like he's gonna have, like he said like in some like phrasing that he was gonna have me leave, but it was just like a vague thing when he told me to leave, but didn't say directly when I said.
So, what he wants is he doesn't want you to come back.
Why would I want to go back?
So you're gonna get trespassed.
I don't want to go back.
What that means is you just don't come back for a year.
That doesn't make sense. So he's using the law against me right now. I didn't do anything in that restaurant. I just quit.
Yeah. If I can't give you too much advice on what to do
but
legally,
he
but
gave me the reason why he was allowed to ask for me to not be left there.
he
But
has.
if I forgot my belongings, how would I go?
I'll talk to him if you're okay with it. I'll go talk to him right now.
Can I come with you, please?
You have to hang outside.
No, but he's outside, so can we meet outside? I'm not threatening anyone.
Sometimes it's best to take the path of least resistance, but Abigail saw things differently. Instead of adapting, she lashed out at her co-workers, blaming them for making her feel pressured while she was still adjusting to her new job. But succeeding under pressure is actually a pretty good sign of success.
No, I would like to have a conversation with him, not like...
Yeah, it's the best to do it by phone.
It's by phone?
Give him a call.
I should call him?
Yeah, that would be the best, because they don't want you in the restaurant. If you go back...
I've noticed with all these people here we're watching, you know, the entitlement, and they project things on others a lot. It's quite amazing. Narcissistic projection, entitlement. It's all there.
No, he's not in the restaurant, he's outside.
He's already trespassed you.
How can you just say that I'm not allowed in that restaurant?
Correct.
How can that be the law?
It's their restaurant, he's the manager.
Do you believe that I did something wrong in there? I just argued with him in a very minor way.
I get it.
I don't...
Oh, SG, thank you for being here. I didn't see you say bye. I hope you have a good evening.
Understand. What is the law that allows him to say that he can block me from that restaurant? The what?
They're the owners, or
He's
they
not
have
the
what he
owner.
has managing. He's
not the
managing.
owner.
Well, he's a manager.
So
and he's allowed to do that. He doesn't have power to ban anybody. Anyone.
But just for random reasons, for
Yeah, they can just say
that is
that.
like a bouncer.
It's like no service. They can refuse service to anybody.
Why would I want to be served there? I don't want to be served at the restaurant. It's not good.
If she thought the restaurant wasn't even that good, she's probably better off working somewhere else. And since she already made it clear that she didn't even want to be there, it should have been easy for her to just let it go.
You told him you quit, though, right?
Okay. I made it very clear in language that I'm leaving right now.
Okay.
So there's no gray.
Yeah, and you were telling me that you were waiting for him to come back so you can grab your belongings, but you went outside.
No. I was trying to tell him that I was gonna quit because I was like deciding, and I wanted to speak to him to see if we could like come to an understanding.
When you said you quit, and did you hunker down in the restaurant?
No, I was walking towards the door to leave, and then I was chatting with the employee who trained me. When I was telling her I'm leaving. Then he got out his phone and said that I was trespassing and tried to call the police. I was literally just talking to them, telling them that I was leaving.
Which is out. Just walk away. Call them if they owe you money, and you can call a lawyer or something.
So you think they're gonna not pay me?
No, I'm not saying that. Just call if you need. Correct. Civil case or whatever, but
She wants to be paid for the work she did right away when she gets fired, I guess. Most people have to wait 2 weeks from paycheck to paycheck. And Josh B, I'm not saying, no one said you're entitled. No one ever said that. You can support both people. Support people for different reasons. There's nothing wrong with that, bud.
Moment, don't go back there. Don't go back today. Because if we come back and you're back there, like, hey, where's my stuff or whatever, where's my paycheck or whatever, you could be arrested for trespassing.
I'm not planning to.
Please don't. Okay.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
This is very.
You seem like a very bright person.
This seems like a very strange situation to me. Are you guys allowed to tell me your actual opinion about it, or do you have to give your legal professional opinion as a police officer?
What is your question?
I'm just not understanding the logic of the situation as a whole.
But the logic in this situation was really quite simple. On her first day at work, Abigail was trespassed and banned from returning for 1 year. At least in the end, she avoided criminal charges. On December 27th, 2024, Officer Chavez of the Rio Rancho Police Department pulled over a vehicle.
It's a new one. Medina? I think that's how that name was pronounced.
That was driving with no headlights. Behind the wheel was a young woman named
Mandiana. And I think we've got out of whatever this title here, the first day on the job, because this ain't this first day of this lady's job. Maybe she just got out of work, but she's not on the job right now, I don't think.
She claimed she was driving home from Little Caesars, where she'd just begun working.
Ah, that's where that comes in. Okay.
Hello. Hi. Officer Chavez, the rental police department. Yeah. The reason I stopped is because everyone no lights on. Is there a reason why? Oh my god. Sorry. Where are you coming from? Work. Yeah, where do you work? Little Caesars.
Pizza, pizza.
Yeah, where are you heading?
Pizza, pizza.
I forgot to turn my lights on. I'm very sorry. And where are you heading to? Home. Oh, okay. So you gotta work? Yeah. I'm so sorry. Here's my license. 1014 started 47. Awesome. And then your registration and insurance, please. Is it okay for me? Yeah, go for it. How much have you had to drink tonight? No, nothing. Well, because I can smell it. That's what I'm asking. Oh. Yeah. How much did you drink tonight? I drank a beatbox. What is it? A beatbox? What is that? What is a beatbox? Yeah. As you can see, I've never finished it. Oh, beatbox. As you can see, I did not finish it.
What is it?
I've never seen those. I don't know what I'm scared. I'm sorry. I've never been over before.
Reeking of alcohol, this young woman was slamming her beatbox while driving. She made no effort at all to hide it from the officer.
What the hell? A vape box? I've never heard or seen one of these things.
I've never seen those. I don't know what I'm scared. As you can see. As you can see, I've never finished it. As you can see, I did not finish it. I'm just. I've never seen those. I don't know what I'm scared. I'm sorry. I've never been over before.
Reeking of alcohol, this young woman was slamming her
V-box, maybe? V-box? Beat box? Slamming her beat box? That's what the red caption says. Behind the frog, beat box. I've never heard of this.
beatbox while driving. She made no effort at all to hide it from the officer, who pretty much knew she was wasted. Officer Roscoe's, a DUI specialist, soon arrived on scene to assist.
Have any of you in chat heard of a beatbox or seen one of them things before? That looks like a cardboard milk carton kind of thing. No, it beat. I was saying V because that's what I thought it was, but beat as in like beat headphones. So beatbox. I've never heard of that.
At your work? Where do you work at? Little Caesars. It's just making pizzas.
Pizza.
Pizzas and drinking.
Pizza.
Okay. Especially right now. Yep. How old are you? 22. 22? Yeah. Okay. I'm just here just to make sure you don't have too much. Okay. What did you have? A beatbox. Officer? Okay. Yeah. Okay. And that was it? Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. How much? Been pulled over. I'm sorry. Panic. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm getting. Is it okay if I enter? Yeah.
Let's be honest here. Young people aren't exactly known for their flawless decision-making. But the real test is knowing how to stop one dumb decision from turning into a series of bad ones. In Mandiana's case, she did the right thing by cooperating and being respectful to the officers.
Okay, what's your first name? Mandiana? Okay. Go ahead, step out here. I'm just going to do a couple tests on you just to make sure we're okay to drive, okay? Do you have a jacket in the car? No? Okay. We'll walk over here and get out of the wind. I'm sorry. You're good. We can get out of the window, okay? I've just never been pulled over. You've never been pulled over before? Never? No. Okay. Let's walk over here.
It just goes to show that when you treat the cops with respect, they'll usually return the favor. The woman may have been in trouble, but there was no hostility or tension in the air. In fact, the entire interaction was calm and respectful. Officer Roscoe's then moved on to administer a field sobriety test.
Let me ask you this. If I ask you to count backwards from the number 72 and stop at 51, can you do that?
I'll be honest, no. I never got that far, I'm gonna be honest.
So you couldn't count backwards from 72 to 51?
I couldn't even calculate pluses and stuff like that. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
No pluses and stuff.
ABCs?
Yeah.
I would assume you would know your ABCs, right? A through Z.
Yeah.
Okay. What I want you to do is I want you to say the alphabet in the correct order going forward, but I want you to start at the letter I and then stop at the letter Q for me. Can you do that?
A, B, pizza, Z.
So think about it. Start at I and then stop at Q.
I stop at Q.
Yep.
I stop at Q.
I, J, K, L, M, N.
Oh.
I'm not. Sorry.
Why not?
Huh?
Why not?
It's not.
Get your PBT.
I'm sorry. At this point, I'll be honest, I'm pretty drunk. Just arrest me.
You're pretty drunk.
Yeah, just arrest me, please.
Okay, hold on. Because you told me that you've only had.
Yeah, I
what's,
did.
What's in that?
I'm a very lightweight.
I understand that.
So,
okay.
Can we please just arrest me, please?
Hold on.
Just arrest me.
Okay, hold on. Calm down.
Just arrest me.
The woman explained to the officer that she dropped out of high school because her academic scores were consistently low.
Oh,
Still,
no.
It didn't excuse the woman from drunk driving. If she really was a lightweight, it was all the more reason to not drink and drive.
That's so funny though. She's doing the alphabet thing and oh my God, she could have just used the other letter O. Instead, she used it as a word and said, "Oh my God."
Let me just explain how this goes. Okay. If you've
Can I get a vowel, please?
only had a little bit of that, what's in there, you might not be over the legal limit. Okay, that's what I'm trying to get to with this. Okay, I'm trying to not arrest you. Okay.
I know. I get it.
Okay.
No, you don't
All right,
get
I'm
it.
going to use this on you.
That's okay.
Okay,
That's okay.
take a deep breath in and then blow into the tube until I tell you to stop. Keep going. Good.
On the breathalyzer, Mandiana blew a .25. That meant she was severely intoxicated, and whatever the case, she drank way too much for someone who claimed to be a lightweight. She might have been sweet, but nothing changed the fact that she put everyone's safety on the road at risk.
Good. Okay, just put your hands to your front right here, like this. Okay. Do you have anything on you that's going to hurt me or you?
No. No, I didn't bring my knife. No.
Okay, this officer's just going to make sure.
Just check.
Okay.
That's fine. Just stand there for me.
She said she didn't bring her knife. Does that mean she's taking knives home from work? Oh my goodness. I hope Little Caesars has a audit on their work utensils.
Okay, step forward a little bit. Thank you.
Okay, have a seat right there. Where's your phone at? It's in the car? I'll grab it for you. Okay. Okay.
My mom.
Okay.
And honestly, respect to you because you've been so kind.
Okay, but look at it this way. You didn't crash. You didn't crash your car into anybody else. You just got stopped.
Yeah. I was just
Okay,
being,
so it could be way worse.
I was being very careful.
Yep, but you just forgot to turn on your headlights.
Again. Really?
That's why you got stopped.
I do that a lot, even when I'm
Even when you're sober?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
Even when I'm sober, I do that a lot.
Okay.
But
Okay.
thank you so much for
This time she
being
wasn't
you're good.
sober.
You're good.
respectful.
You're good. But you can use your phone, and then when I get you down to the station, you won't be able to use it for like 15 minutes.
Okay.
And then I'll let you use it after
Where
that.
am I going?
The Rear Rancho Police Department.
Mandiana might get an award for being the most polite drunk driver of all time. Nevertheless, they still had to book the woman and process her. Back at the station, Officer Roscoe's gave her a second breathalyzer test to confirm the earlier results.
Okay, you want to stand up for me? Come on over here. Deep breath in.
That's right, JD. Billy should take note. No drinking and driving. No keys in the ignition.
And then blow until I
Billy the fridge, that is, from the Locale universe.
tell you to stop. Keep going. Good. Okay, go seat.
I'm not gonna pass out. I'm already telling you.
What's that?
I'm not gonna pass out.
So the legal limit is 0.08, and you're 0.22. Okay, so I will tell you this,
It's not looking good.
Mandiana, you have an alcohol problem.
Mandiana,
Because
you
at
got
that
an alcohol
level
problem.
that you're at now, I should be calling you an ambulance.
Mandiana was exuding a sweet girl next door vibe, but slowly, that vibe started to fade. Officer Roscoe's, a DUI investigator, was alarmed at how much alcohol she'd actually consumed. On top of that, she started looking at Officer Roscoe's with a very flirtatious smile.
Okay, go spin around. Okay, just do this. Seriously. Okay, relax there. And then do this. Okay. The ladies on this.
You heard that. She was hitting on the cop, and that cop wasn't flattered when he said, seriously? Like, it wasn't a flattering seriously. It's more of like, you're trying to bribe me?
Better nice. So come here and go to your right. And then you stand right there.
Your eyes are green.
They are. Yep.
Who are hands?
I appreciate that.
Okay. I'm starting to blush. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do this.
They charged Mandiana with DUI, operating a vehicle without headlamps, operating a vehicle with no insurance, and possession of an open container.
Oh my gosh, she didn't even have insurance either. That could have been even more terrible. Like 100-fold more terrible. Jeez.
On the 6th of June, 2024, at a gas station convenience store in DeKalb, Illinois, a woman's first day on the job turned into an absolute dumpster fire. The cops arrived on scene to find...
No, Nene, no, we're not sweeping for Billy. No, we're not allowing that here.
A physical altercation in progress.
That's a fight, man. Get me over here now. That's a fight. Stop. Hey, stop, please, stop. Stop. Sierra. Stop. You can't fight. Turn around, Sierra. Stop. You can't fight. Get back. Don't touch her. Don't touch her. Don't touch her. What you do? Let's go. You can't fight. Put your hands on your back right now. You can't fight. You can't fight. You have no self.
Before we get any further ahead, some people may not know what had happened over in the universe last weekend. The locals can do about whatever they want on the weekends as far as shows, scheduling. They do whatever they want. There's a couple shows that went live, one right after the other, and Billy the Fridge was a little drunk at the beginning of one show, and he got in the car. I may not have this story right. At some point in time, it went to another stream. Billy was driving, and it was a matter of time, like an 8-hour period, they say, and he drank, and he says he's sober up. The math doesn't math up to me, and the way it's played out in a couple variations of what I've seen. The ignitions were in the vehicle, and he was drinking. So if you look at the way they hashed it out on Locale Live and the way Ken thinks of it and hashed it out with Nightmare on Locale Test, I believe it's a big difference, and I believe Ken would be right no matter what way you look at it, whether you look at it in the court of the people or the court of the law. Billy was wrong. He should have never even thought of going to sit in his car, let alone bring the keys with him or put them in the ignition. So I'm just going to say that. I would say that Ken was probably right with his analogy and the way the BAC law is, and any keys in the ignition is drunk driving. That's the way the law would look at it. So that's the context to Billy the Fridge last weekend.
5 with one right now, 11 trying with another.
You're about to go down too. Get back. Get back. Let's go.
Don't get my phone in my glasses.
Let's go.
You ain't one shit.
Let's go.
Do it again. You pull my hair.
Back. Shut up.
You pull my hair with your fat ass.
Shut up.
Come on. The paper, come on.
Shut up. Get the car.
I'm trying to get my stuff. You ain't
Stop
getting
moving. Stop moving.
As the fight was happening when they got there, the cops had no idea what kicked things off. They still had to break up the fight and separate the women so they could talk to them individually and figure out what really happened.
Finally got you. Finally got you. Finally got you. Trying to get my car. My shit in the car. We're trying to tell you how that's going. Affirmative, other units can slow down.
Hey.
You have to pull my hair. You can't fight. What you do? What's up, nigga? You have a car. Y'all said all that talking. What up? What up? What up? What up? On
There's an
myself.
employee in there that's got to go too. Because I was trying to pull her, she was coming under.
Let's go higher right there.
I'm coming now.
Yeah, you're the employee he's talking about.
In the car.
Thank you, Flight Attendant for Life. I hope you have a good evening as well, and thank you for the donation. And on with the video.
I'm good. I'm okay.
Okay.
I need your air.
Who was it that was pulling me?
What do you mean?
And you? Who was pulling you?
The girl.
Was it her or someone else? It was some
Her.
reporter, no?
No, her sister.
Okay, who's your sister?
No, her sister.
Who's that? Employee?
Yeah, she just started.
It took a whole team of law enforcement to break up this cat fight between the woman in the black shirt named Teresha and the other woman in blue named Sierra. Apparently, the feud had been brewing for quite a while. When one of the women applied for a job at the gas station, things finally boiled over as she was stepping on the other woman's turf.
Alright, I'm gonna put this one down for you, okay? Just, I don't know what's going on yet.
Child.
Okay, I don't know what's going on yet, but the reason why you're in cuffs is obviously you were going at the other girl. Okay?
No, she came at me.
Okay, we're gonna get the story here in a second, okay? But just sit and... Come on, you guys sit.
Can you go get my ponytail off that floor, please?
I will if you sit in.
Go get it.
I will if you sit in.
I'm
Yes.
not gonna go nowhere, I promise.
If this woman was really pregnant, then it was totally unacceptable for her to be fighting, or for that matter, for anybody else to be targeting her. She might have been making it up, though, to try and influence the outcome, or perhaps get some leniency from the officers.
I work now, bitch. I work here.
You're probably going to get arrested because you're letting them fight.
Hey, what the fuck are you? I'm at work now.
You're sitting there letting them fight. That's your sister. What are you doing?
I'm at work, man.
Letting them fight?
I can't. How? This is my
Okay,
job.
well, I'm watching it, and you're probably going to get arrested.
How? I'm at
because
work.
you're sitting there letting them fight. Letting other people off. What are you doing?
I'm trying not to have sister jump in the fight. What the hell? I'm
So
trying to
pull
hold
your
them back.
sister off.
How?
Instead of letting people fight.
She just hit me when she walked up, ma'am.
Okay,
Look,
well then
look
I'll
at the
watch
video.
that.
What happened?
Get out of the car.
What did I do?
I'm telling you to get out of the car now.
Wait, what did I do though?
Get out of the car.
But what did I do
Right now,
though?
you're under arrest.
I didn't even do.
Who was
I'm
the
at work.
Who was the one that was holding her?
Who's hold on to?
Is that her?
My sister? I wasn't holding on to nobody. No,
You said your sister? You said your sister?
No, I wasn't holding on to the other girl. We at work, ma'am. She's trying to jump in. She's trying to jump in, ma'am. I didn't do anything. Okay, yeah, ma'am. I didn't do anything, ma'am. I didn't do nothing. Okay, come on.
Okay, just stop talking about that. Which employee, when I got here, when I put my hands on her, who was holding her arm?
I was trying to hold her back. Me, I was holding her back. But we wasn't fighting though, sir. We work here. You can see. Look at the
I'm
video.
trying to place you in arrest. I told you to get off. So
No, pardon me?
you're under arrest.
Ma'am, I didn't. Bro, I didn't do nothing. I don't even know. I didn't even do nothing. Bro, I didn't even do nothing, ma'am. I swear to God, I didn't do bro, I'm at work. Look.
Josetta, I
See,
know.
look at the video.
Yes, we're going to.
Josetta kept repeating over and over again that she couldn't be arrested because she worked at the store. Obviously, though, if you break the law, it makes no difference who you are or where you work. But if she really didn't do anything wrong, it'd be a different story entirely.
I'm at work, like, what? I didn't even do nothing, though. You heard me?
I know. I got here after the fact. I have no idea what's going on.
I know, but you heard me from last time, but I just got this is my first day on my job.
I got you.
Like, what the I don't lose my time. Like, I just got hired. Like, I'm crying.
I got you. Pay out your card.
I can't even work my job, bro. It's all, and it's over. It's over, though. Like, I still got tased. I told my manager, I said, look, it's a couple
I still got tased.
have, like, got into it with, but back in Aurora, you know what I'm saying? But Chicago, for people up there.
On a regular basis, it seemed like this whole group just loved to go to the jailhouse. Even if they moved to another town, their feuds kept following them around. What could have been a minor squabble turned into a full-on brawl. As a result, law enforcement had to step in and do some good old-fashioned conflict resolution.
I'm not a bad person. I'm sorry. Yes, sir. I'm not a bad person. I just got my job today.
I knew it was your time.
I just started my job today.
How long did they hold you for?
Yeah, I just started today.
Why is there so many people there?
That's what I'm saying.
A bunch of people on orientation.
Can I tell you something?
Hang
I'm
on.
going to get my ass. Her sister was already talking. Then she had called other people up there. Dominique says, I know you guys know Dominique. Her sister was up there. Then she called her sister. So I came up there like what? Like, come on now. Leaving out though, she came outside. And the girl was saying that we're gonna call my sister. And when I was talking to her sister.
Both the women involved in the fight, Sierra and Teresha, were given tickets for fighting in public and resisting an officer. Meanwhile, initially, Josetta was charged with obstruction, but the charge was later dropped when surveillance footage cleared her of wrongdoing. These newbies from today's episode did show up to work, but not ready to learn something, but to crash and burn and mess up everything in their wake. Not only did they lose their jobs, but most of them walked away with a criminal record. Thank you for watching.
Well, that's that one. This one popped up. I haven't checked it out. I wonder if we should. It looks interesting. When cops humiliate male Karens. I think it might be fitting. I think this might be fitting, actually. It's from the same channel, so maybe it's just as good. Let's get a thumbs up in the chat. Should we watch this one? Or should we move on to other things? I got other things from my past, from my docket, that I wanted to do content out of earlier this week, and I never got a chance to it because dealing with this stupid limoncello idiot that thinks he's so freaking entitled and superior over his opinion is so superior over everyone else's. Sanctimonious, It's almost an ism for him now. Sanctimonious ism. It's like a practice, and he preaches it. It's weird. So yeah, I guess I tried at the beginning of this stream. I thought it was able to be live reviewed and able to back up, but you can't rewind. But I have goals on this stream, and I've already raised $75 for a $200 goal for a lemonade stand in front of my house, live streamed next Saturday, or if we don't get to it, a possible the following Saturday. Or you can donate a total of $50, and I'll go to the store. Another $100 added in if you, and I'll take the stream with me. But the whole thing is, when you cash at me these things, you have to comment stand, store, or go. Or if it's just a regular tip, then say tipsy. I'll put the graphics on screen for a minute while I'm talking about it. It's so hard to find in this damn list. Okay. Hold on. That's not it. I don't want that. I just want the damn graphic that I made. Oh, it's probably way up here. Probably way up here. That's what I was looking for. Cash at me, stand, whatever amount you want, or store run, or go, or tipsy, whatever amount you want, and I'll attribute them to the goals set. And all these goals, all of the goals, I'll continue to the next stream until the goal is met, and then they will end. The goals will end. So there's no grifting, there's no manipulation of the community, no lying, nothing. I will fulfill all of these goals. What would be funny is when I start getting these cash apps in on the replay and they start coming in, I'll have to update folks for my community post or something. I haven't thought of that, but I'm not going to scam the community. I went out, went thrift shopping. I got this easel here sitting next to me. It's a travel easel. Sinner could have had it if he just treated me, fairly and cool when he was going to come visit me, get off that plane, and I was going to buy him coffee, But, yeah, I got this easel. I put this whiteboard up here. Oops. Little paintbrush. I was kind of mocking him a little bit. Then I got, some cups, lemonade cups, and a couple pictures from the thrifting. So, he ain't got no lemonade stand anymore. Son of a bitch talks so much shit around the community one day and then a half-ass apologizes. Basically doesn't acknowledge how he made other people feel that day. He just wants to tell everybody that he feels sorry that he shit on the whole community and he shit on me. And then he proceeded to text me. Thought that I had to call him. He texted me some bullshit that I'm not man enough and whatever, led to a phone call. I don't know. I see numbers are dropping, but I don't care how long this goes. The liquor store don't close till 10 o'clock. Maybe that's when I'll end this stream. I don't know. It's like 3 hours and 15 minutes away. I could probably hold out that long. I'll just put it on intermission screen and go to the bathroom. I really don't care. I'm going to show this fool how content's made. And how rebranding's done. How when you lose your brand, you spill your lemonade and it's picked up and someone else can build it up for you. Fucking dumbass. What's up, Max Smith? How's it going? Oh well, Gidgy says. Oh well.
Seriously, I got one. Give me my goddamn tea bag. Where are the police?
I guess that means we're getting to this video.
What do you need them? Stop. No. You're gonna get tased if you don't stop. Get her up. They downstairs can suck these nuts. Not you guys. Get her up. But they can suck these nuts. You want to see these nuts? No. You guys want to see these nuts? Hey.
Whoa.
If Karens are annoying with their sense of entitlement and superiority, their male counterparts have all of that, plus physical strength. They often use that strength to bully people, even those in law enforcement. But the tough guy persona quickly fades away when the cops humiliate male Karens.
Turn around and put your hand behind your back. Turn around.
This should be good.
1031, 1031, I'm an alley.
Ryan.
On the 21st of March, 2025,
We got a
in
Ryan.
Florida, the cops were dispatched to a cruise ship dock. The report was about an intoxicated man acting disorderly and aggressively. He was refusing to leave the property, and when police arrived, an employee briefed them on things.
So I have this homeless guy. He comes over here and he sits and he asks repeat customers for money or buying alcohol. And every time I try and get him off the property, usually he's a happy drunk and tells me how much he loves me. But sometimes he gets combative.
Okay, so you told him to leave today?
No, I'm done. I don't have any backup with me. So.
Okay, have you told him to leave before?
Yes, multiple times.
So
He's
you
even
told
been
him don't
told
come
by
back?
he's been told by the property.
So right now he's trespassing, is what I'm
saying.
saying.
Basically.
Well, that basically it is. Okay.
Yeah. Last night, right where he's sitting, he
It's not basically, it is.
I can't have him puking over there at Sunset.
Okay. So where's he at?
He's over here back at Sunset, right next to where Melanie Square is.
Oh,
on our
by the
side.
bridge? Okay.
Yeah.
Guided by the employee, the cops quickly located the suspect, Ryan. He'd made himself comfortable on the dock, enjoying the sunshine and the beautiful view in front of him. Ryan didn't look like a troublemaker. In fact, he was just calmly talking to his mother on the phone.
Sure.
Hold on one second, Mom.
How you doing?
Okay, you?
No, not good.
Oh, what happened to you then?
By the balcony, sir. Well, are you a guest here?
No.
Okay, and previously you've been asked not to be here and intoxicated on property by the staff?
I thought it was a public space.
No, this is part of the Opal Key Resort.
It is?
Yes, sir. That's why they've asked you to leave on numerous occasions.
No. You only told me the one night. He says come back the next day. And in fact, you can ask him.
Do you have ID with you?
Call my mom.
You
Is
have
that what he
ID?
said?
He said I could go sit on the bench.
Who told you that?
The manager.
No, I don't believe DJ told you that.
I don't know. Mom, let me call you. Hold on. Mom, just hang up on me, okay?
Mom, I need bail money.
Maybe the sunshine
Steve.
had a nice effect on him. But the officer here wasn't born yesterday and knew the man's calm demeanor was likely just a prelude to something more intense. The cop decided to cut to the chase and set a very firm tone.
What is your name, sir?
Ryan.
Ryan?
But I don't see what I'm doing wrong.
Right now you're trespassing. So I'm asking you to identify yourself. If you fail to do so, I'm just going to take you to jail. Clear enough?
But I had no idea.
Yes, you
Honest
did.
to God.
You were told not to be here.
I mean, I'll identify myself, but I'm being honest with you.
Okay, well,
He told me that night.
we'll address all that. I'm going to identify you right now, one step at a time. I explained to you exactly why I was here. You're lawfully detained. You're not free to leave. Okay? Now, I'm going to get your identification from you,
Yeah.
and we're going to go step by step, and then we'll have a conversation. Anything other than that is not going to end well for you. Fair enough?
Sensing the officer's firmness, Ryan started making excuses. He claimed he hadn't seen the signs, marking the area as private property. He even tried to convince the police that the staff had allowed him to stay as long as he wanted. But the officer here wasn't buying it.
Okay, so what happened that night was he was over here, and I told him he couldn't be over here talking to people. I asked him to leave, but he wasn't being belligerent like he had been in the
Legally Blonde. Do you think his mama's gonna roll up?
past. No. So I took him over to the benches and said, you can sit over here. I wanted him away from the alcohol, right? So 20 minutes later, he comes in the office complaining and says he called the cops and he said that this is public property. The cop said he can be anywhere he wants. That's what our main manager, Alex, you know Alex?
Yep.
Alex, remember Alex? He told you to leave,
You're
you
on
can't
it.
come back.
And then you said I was allowed
Look,
back.
You see that? You see what you did yesterday? Do you remember that?
Nothing yesterday,
You
not for
remember
me.
puking there and leaving your Gatorade bottle? Look.
Okay, so Alex told you who's the manager, told you to leave and don't come back.
I don't know Alex. I'm sorry.
That's the
Alex,
individual.
Alex was the man that I talked to. You remember that? You remember leaving your Gatorade bottle next to your puke where you were charging your phone all afternoon?
I charged my phone.
You don't remember puking your Gatorade up over there?
No.
No, well, you can't be here anymore. You can't have that here.
So then where am I allowed to go? Because I thought this was public.
This is not public.
So what's public? Down there?
Yep. But like you said, go get
so
a
like
container.
this is owned by Opal.
Yes.
I had no idea.
This is Opal. This is hotel rooms. What do you think this is?
Brother, I swear to God, I had no idea.
As far as a classic male Karen went, this guy Ryan checked every box. Entitled, defiant, and ready to argue after getting called out. What he didn't know was that Officer Betts had already called for a background check, and after they ran his name, the info came in.
Thank you.
So how many warrants do you have?
Zero.
Zero? Well, the information you provided me doesn't come back to a New York driver's license or ID card, but it does come back to a guy with about 5 warrants.
I'm and that's a fact, Dad.
Okay. I believe you're you. So let me make sure.
My grandpa, I mean, it doesn't matter to you, but dude, come
I'm not
on.
a dude. I'm Officer Sir.
I don't.
Officer Betts.
All right.
Okay, I'm not a dude. I don't have a cowboy hat. We're not on a ranch. I'm not on a horse. Okay? I'm not disrespecting you. Don't disrespect me, okay? I have a job to do. I need to verify your identity.
All right, here we go. So I leave.
That's not what's happening right now.
I'll go sit down there. That's what I'll do.
That's not what's happening right now. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. But right now, we're going to verify your identity because information.
I wonder if this guy's been drinking and has an attitude. and he's got just a bottle of water there to sober up, because he's got a really bad attitude and talking all sorts of, I don't know, back and forths and circles.
Provided doesn't come back out of New York, and that's a problem. So I don't know who I'm dealing with as of yet still.
Once the officer
And this guy was talking to his mommy.
learned about his warrants, the man proved visibly more tense. Officer Betts made it clear to Ryan that he'd already been trespassed, and refusing to leave the property immediately would lead to his arrest. But the man wouldn't comply, and things escalated very quickly.
Brother, you want me to go down here? No, you're not touching me. You're not touching me.
Yep.
You're not touching me. Get on the ground. No.
Get on the ground.
You're right, Steve. Running.
Get on the ground.
What did I do?
31 taser point.
No.
Get on the
what
ground
have I
now.
done wrong?
Steve called it. Should have bingo in here.
Okay,
Get on the ground.
go down here.
Get on the ground. I'm going to tase you.
I am. Then talk to me. Stop being ridiculous.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
I will talk to you.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back.
What have I done?
You're trespassing. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
This is trespassing?
Turn around and put your hands behind your back. Last chance.
Just tell him.
Ryan, last chance. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. I will tase you.
I want him to tell you
I will tase you. 3. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
I want him to tell you the truth.
1. You're
I
going to get
didn't lie
tased.
to you, man.
You're going to get tased.
I didn't lie to you.
By the bow of the ship, you are going
Brother,
to get
I
tased.
didn't lie
Turn around
to you.
and put your hands. Turn around. We'll talk
Please
after your
don't
handcuffs.
do this. Please don't do this. I didn't lie. He's
Turn
lying.
around and put your hand behind your back.
Please.
Turn around and put your hand behind your back.
Please don't do this.
I'm going to tase you. Do you want to get tased?
No.
Do you want to get tased? Turn around. Put
Where's
your
your
hand
mommy?
behind your back. Turn around and put your hand behind your back.
Let's talk.
You're about to get it.
Let's
You ready?
talk.
Ryan truly believed that Officer Betts wouldn't
Let's talk, he says. Let's talk.
use the taser, despite repeated warnings. The officer made it very clear, though, that he might waste a cartridge, but he would still pull the trigger. That's when...
Yeah, smoking. I thought the same thing when I first seen these chairs here at the resort. I thought it was a wheelchair at first, and then I realized they weren't myself. But Steve, he may not bolt. We don't know yet. We just don't know. The taser's been out, but it hasn't been deployed. So this is like we still haven't put that chip in the bingo spot yet, have we?
Ryan made a very dumb decision.
Oh, there it was. There it was, Steve.
Might waste a cartridge, but he would still pull the trigger. That's when Ryan made a very dumb decision.
Turn around and put your hand behind your back. Turn around.
Oh, yep. There he goes. Let's watch it again. He bolts. Ryan goes for it.
It's very clear, though, that he might waste a cartridge.
All right, Steve's on the board for 3, 2, 1, run.
But he would still pull the trigger. That's when Ryan made a very dumb decision.
Turn around and put your hand behind your back. Turn around. 1031, 1031, I'm an alley. Guys, we gotta get out of the way.
Oh, got him.
I'm done. Put all your stomach. You gotta get it dead. Put your hand behind your back. Do it now. Put your hand behind your back. Do it now. I can't.
Even in handcuffs, Ryan continued to act arrogantly and refused to cooperate. For days now, he'd behaved rudely and aggressively toward the staff at the dock, and now tried to do the very same thing with police.
Let's put him on the cart.
Please, listen to right. No, dude, you shot me.
Yeah. Don't you spit on me.
I didn't spit on you, you liar.
Put him on the cart.
No. Loosen his right cuff. Loosen his right cuff. That's all this, dude. My whole family. Loosen his right cuff.
Right.
Ryan kept demanding the cops loosen his right cuff, and also simultaneously, he resisted being placed on the cart. In a situation like this one, the cops were left with no choice but to do whatever had to be done.
You didn't get a chance to because you were fighting.
No, I wasn't.
You can stop struggling. You can do it right now, man. Stop.
Are you guys' camera?
I think that might be a little overkill, this officer hitting him into the back of this little SUV or ATV thing, golf cart looking thing. That might be a little overkill.
Yes, all over camera. You need to stop. You got me bleeding now. You're getting the biggest lawsuit you ever seen. You need to stop. I didn't do anything. Stop tensing up and struggling. I ain't tensing. This is exactly what you're doing.
Despite the man's provocations, the cops weren't playing around. Just like the male Karen that he is, his
No, Max Smith, never.
next move was playing the victim, complaining about how bad...
I have thought about going the fire department, police departments do the training thing, and I thought about seeing sometime if people can just go there and test with them or whatever. But it'd be fun to see what it feels like. Fun for me. I've got a weird mind like that, but I wouldn't mind seeing what it's like to be tased, just test it out, just to have an understanding.
they'd hurt him during the arrest. And when that didn't work, then he tried to intimidate the cops.
My whole family's cops and judges in New York. You're
Oh.
a liar.
Weaponizing the court system and the family.
No. None of you. Just let me see you spit.
Spit where you are.
But I can't.
Spit on me.
I'm gonna spit on you.
Don't do that. That's a bad
I'm just asking, please let me stand up and spit on the ground, please. There's nothing but blood. You're the one that smashed my face in the ground.
Well, you should have not struggled.
I didn't struggle.
The officers checked and confirmed the ID they found in his wallet. And alongside it, they also found an empty bag that had recently contained cocaine. That might have explained his very energetic resistance, which the man kept up even as they placed him in the back of a squad car. But even while handcuffed in the back seat, Ryan continued bragging about his connections.
Served in the Marine Corps, private investigator. You're gonna talk and treat me like this? Slam my face for no reason in the back of a golf cart? You will not have a job in 2 weeks. Oh, bring me to the hospital. You think, yeah, okay. Little do you know how big and powerful my family is. Dude, you. Bro, you're a bit, bro. I'm a Marine. I served. I did a toy. I would rip you apart if I had to.
Nothing Ryan said was going to help him escape the consequences. They charged the man with trespassing, drug possession, and resisting arrest.
Oh,
On
Louis.
September 20th,
We got
2024,
Louis.
police responded to a call from a local Chevy dealership after a customer went ballistic during a heated altercation with his 65-year-old mother. Upon arrival, the cops tried to approach the elderly woman, Margaret, but her son Louis wouldn't let them.
Officer, my mom is under a doctor's care. You need to leave her alone. No, you're responsible for putting her in this position. No, you police. No, you officer. Your police department are responsible for my mom's condition. Let go of her.
Yes, Max Smith. I don't know. Many people don't even realize it, but I can't remember the exact number. I think it's like 67% of firefighters in the United States are all volunteer firemen. Someone can Google that maybe right now and tell me how accurate I am. But I believe it's about 67% of American firefighters are all volunteer. And, you know, it's a lot of work becoming a fireman. And there's a lot of things that go to it that people aren't even aware of. How much they're exposed to asbestos. And then you got on top of that their PPE, their protective work gear that they wear, has asbestos in it. And then when it's damaged, they get exposed to asbestos. So there's so many variables. So Max Smith, 70 to 75%, he says. So there's so many variables that firefighters have in stigma in the fireman's world, and that a lot of people don't even know some of the actual facts about being a fireman and things in America. So yes, the statistic I know of is 67, but Max says 70 to 75% of the volunteer firemen in America are all volunteer firemen. So with that said, we appreciate all you firemen and police officers. Thank you very much.
Stop! I wanted to Margaret. Stop! You need to calm down. I met you before. All I'm doing is talking to Margaret. Okay?
Well, she had memory loss, ma'am.
Okay, so don't.
She doesn't know what she's saying, ma'am.
Okay, well if you.
She's under a doctor's care, ma'am.
Margaret.
Dr. Widows is her doctor.
Okay.
She's in off of Dock Road.
You need to stop, Louis. Okay?
No, ma'am, you're done in that police department.
Done with what?
You're finished.
Done with what?
Everything.
Louis was using his mother as a shield against the police. As entitled as he was blaming the officers for Margaret's health condition. But he didn't stop there, as seconds later, he escalated things further by hurling a ridiculous accusation.
Everything. You're responsible. You're the cause. You're the problem.
Louis.
You're the problem.
Louis, you need to calm down for me.
Really? But we have 20 years of water leaks into our apartment. Where's the police? Where are they?
What?
Where are the police?
What does a leak in his shared apartment with his mother have anything to do with the police and stuff? Sounds like a maintenance issue with the fire department, and then you bring it to the code enforcement with the whatever jurisdiction you live in. So weird.
His accusations were met with a very firm pushback from the female officer. And that's when Louis's aggression quickly transformed into retreat, and things suddenly took a very wild turn.
You're gonna get tased if you don't stop. You're gonna get tased. Taser Floyd. Stop, Louis. Stop resisting. Stop.
Poor Louis.
I'm gonna chase you again if you don't stop. Put your hands behind your back.
Lewis just keeps making it worse for him, doesn't he? You know, he puts keys in that ignition and things could get a lot worse. He could be getting charged with like a vehicular homicide or whatever that is possible or whatever. It just could get really bad. Again, I haven't seen this. We just clicked on it. How many times has that officer deployed that taser already? Like for every shot, there's two, I believe, 2 wires, and that looks like 3 shots may have already been deployed. I think I count like 6 strands there. So I think that's 3 shots.
Even after getting several taser shots, he kept on resisting. It was hard to see how this female officer could get this hulk of a man out of the car alone. This situation called for a quick and no-nonsense response from her colleagues.
Get out the vehicle, sir. Get out the vehicle.
Get out of the car!
Despite his fierce resistance, the cops eventually got the man into handcuffs. And even lying on the ground with his hands tied, he kept yelling at them, still trying to come up with something to blame the cops for.
You sure ain't the police? It's some old lady. Ah, where are you, cops?
Oh my gosh.
You got to beat up an old lady. And her son trying to protect her. That's my mom.
Oh my gosh.
She belongs to me, not you. No, I'm not giving you nothing. You get nothing from me.
Insisting he'd done nothing wrong, he was still resisting while they tried to put him in the squad car. He said no one was pressing charges, so there was no reason for an arrest. However, the dealership manager clearly thought otherwise.
Angela, could you just write a story here for me? Do you swear that the statement you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Alright, so just give me a breakdown what happened from beginning till...
So the gentleman had an appointment to come and get his keys beforehand, to get his keys cut. So he came to get his keys. Yeah. So she paid the $220 for the 2 key fobs, or like $9 plus taxes and whatnot. When Natalie, the service advisor, told him...
I didn't even realize this. Louis and his mom are at a car dealership getting replacement key fobs. This is stupid. How ridiculous are these two? And Louis is an adult, a grown man.
We have to program the vehicle and cut the keys. No additional charge. That's when we went off. And that's when all the yelling happened in the shoulder. I was in my office, and all I know is it just kept on getting louder and louder, at which point I came here, which was probably about a minute or 2 minutes after. And afterwards, it just escalated to the mom hitting the son, asking him to apologize. Mom had no idea what got into the son. I mean, she said, get in the car, get back inside, and literally it was a 20-minute ordeal before they left. And in that time, she probably hit him no less than 10 or 15 times, so repeatedly smacking us.
With open hands?
With open hands, on his face and everything. Whatever cuts or whatever he had is not from us. None of my employees have touched the customer. We all treat them both.
I'll back that up about 10-15 seconds. I believe this guy's saying that he was hitting himself.
And literally the 20-minute ordeal before they left. In that time, she probably hit him no less than 10 or 15 times. So repeatedly.
She hit him.
With open hands, on his face and everything. Whatever cuts or whatever he had is not from us. None of my employees have touched the customer. We all treat them both with respect, and we're very patient.
So manipulating the situation, having mom hit him in the face to sound like these gentlemen at the car dealership did it. Wow. Talk about weaponizing and manipulating a situation.
Along the way, they left 20 minutes later, and then 5 minutes after he reappeared, and this is what all escalated.
Being beaten by his mother wasn't the only punishment Lewis got that day. They charged the man with resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, and battery on a 65-year-old. Another place we often encounter male Karens has always been the airport. On the 26th of March...
We didn't have a name there. I think that said Airport Karen. It sure did. Airport Karen. Okay.
Another place we often encounter male Karens has always been the airport. On the 26th of March, 2024, airport officers responded to a call due to a passenger who was behaving unruly towards a bus driver. When they arrived on scene, they immediately heard the suspect's side of the story.
So I text, my bag, I'm headed out here. I don't even have my bags yet. I get my bags, I come out here, I'm waiting. So I finally called him and say, nobody's out here yet. And they said, you're on the way. So he finally shows up. It's like 25 minutes later. So I'm pissed. I'm aggravated. I mean, it's late. Yeah. I've been using these guys for 25 years. When they first got into business, I've been using them to travel. Okay. So I'm a little pissed. I take my golf bags and I toss them in the van. Okay. And then I turn around to get my other bags. And when I turn back around and look at the guy, my bag's still sitting there in the way. And I was like, move my golf bag. And he goes, no. I was like, you're not going to move my golf bag. He was like, no. So I go in and I move my golf bag and I put my other bags in. And he's like, I'm not taking it.
Waiting at the airport can be frustrating, and the suspect may have had a reason to be annoyed, especially if he'd indeed been a patron for all those years. But to tell the truth here, the man wasn't exactly squeaky clean either. According to the driver, the man was a textbook example of an entitled male Karen.
I was just pull on this, and I just get out of my chair, tell them, we just take the golf course, and like, it's not like full of like, hit my leg, he did not. I said, hey man, no, I'm not to do that. And he keeps saying, hey, he keeps saying, hey man, don't do that. And he said, it's against all. I said, no, I'm not gonna help if you keep telling that. Okay. He said, hey, and he just puts his foot like that in my face. And he said, hey man, I'm not gonna take you.
The driver, of course, had every right to deny service to the entitled Karen. In fact, he'd already received direct approval from his supervisor to not transport this rude passenger. The manager agreed the man's behavior was unacceptable, even if he was a longtime customer. And shortly afterward, the suspect was rejected by another driver too.
Are you willing to take him? No, they said don't take him at all. They said don't take him. Apparently he do something else, right? So I'm here to say don't take him. You take taxi order. Can I get in? Can you get into y'all's parking lot? Yeah, you can get the taxi order. Steve was ready.
If you're engaged in playing sports, you learn things like fair play, tolerance, and patience. But this recreational golfer had clearly missed those lessons. Not only had he shoved the driver, but he'd also insulted him with profanities. When the cops laid out the situation, he didn't take it too well.
According to the policy, they don't have to take you. Doesn't matter if you park with them or not. Doesn't matter how long you've been a customer with them. They gave me the phone number for the management if you want to call them. But for now, you're going to have to take a taxi or an Uber to their lot, and you can file whatever kind of complaint you need with them. But this is not somebody that works directly for the airport. They're a contractor out of here, so there's not a whole lot we can do as far as recommending them according to the policy. If they don't want to take you, they don't have to.
So what if I don't get off their van?
Then y'all are just both going to sit here all day.
Okay. Thank you.
In full-on Karen mode, the man then announced that he was going to camp out on the bus. But the officer explained to him that sitting around like that was not going to end well for him. The cop was even kind enough to offer the man help. But this Karen kept acting like the rules didn't apply to him.
I'm not paying for an Uber charge or a taxi charge.
Listen for a second. Listen. She said I can give you a ride to the lot.
No.
We can put you in a car.
Nope.
Take you to the lot.
Nope.
We'll resolve it for tonight.
Nope. Matter of principle.
We need a resolution tonight. We're not going to sit here and camp.
That's right, Steve. Respect or walk.
No, I'm trying to be here. Can you work with me here? We need a resolution. We don't need to sit on the bus. You can go camp in their lobby, in their office. You can do whatever you need to do tomorrow, or if they're open tonight, you can go and sit in the lobby tonight. But right now we're on airport property.
Okay.
It's private property. It's not public property.
I'm staying on this bus. If you're going to take me off this bus, you can take me off this bus with my property.
Yeah, I can help you carry your bags.
But I am going to stay on this bus with my bags. I'm staying on this bus for the service that I paid for. I'm staying on this bus. If they take me, they take me. If they don't, they don't.
This guy felt determined to disrupt the entire operation of the company just because it was quote-unquote a matter of principle. He wanted to ruin the driver's day just to feel like he'd won. But he picked the wrong fight though, because the officer here was a no-nonsense cop who never hesitated to put male Karens in their place.
I need you to listen. I'm going to get your ID from you.
No, you're not.
Yes, we're on property.
No, you're not.
Then we're going to arrest you for disorderly conduct, okay? We're going to do that. So put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest. You should have listened. We offered solutions. You didn't want them.
Alright, it's private property, right? It sure is. So I do have to give you my ID, and I will.
Well, it's too late for that. 10-15 GTC. No, it's not a come on man thing. I told you to work with me.
No, I didn't.
You would not work. You wouldn't work with me.
Do you understand where I'm coming from?
I do. I empathize that. And what I said to you was that this isn't going to solve anything today, and that you're at the airport, and we just need a resolution today. I said I'd give you a ride. You can deal with the management however you want to, and you didn't want to. Okay?
No,
So stand right here. We're going to search you. Do you have anything that could be a weapon? Anything that's going to poke me or hurt me?
I don't.
While this guy was more accustomed to riding in a golf cart, this entitled customer found himself in the back of a squad car. Despite the reality check, he still didn't understand why he was being arrested, so the cop had to explain it to him all over again.
You need to fix it with corporate.
You didn't tell me I'm not about to stay ready.
I did.
No, you said staying here is not going to resolve the issue.
And I also said it's not an option.
No, you didn't say that. When I said, what if I stay on the van, you said there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, and that was what you said. I agree. That's what I said the first time. And then I spoke to my superior, and I told you, I was on the phone with her when you came and talked to me. And I told you that that's not going to fly. I told you that that's not an option. I told you that we need to resolve this. I told you that we need to get you off the property. I offered you a ride. I offered you a cab, and it's...
You said the first time, what's the situation?
Well, the situation migrated, and it migrated with you, and you would not listen to anything I had to say. You just wanted to continue. proving your point based off of the principle, like you said, which I understand, but it still doesn't make it right to do what you did.
For acting entitled at the airport,
What an
they charged
idiot.
the man with disorderly conduct.
Oh, Kevin, we got a
It was the
Kevin.
20th of April, 2025, when cops were dispatched to a local bar in Key West, Florida. Reportedly, a man had slapped a woman during an argument. When the
Oh, that's
officers
Kevin?
arrived, what they found there wasn't exactly the most sober suspect on earth.
Oh, no.
Being told you guys laid hands on each other. You got your IDs with you real quick?
We lost.
Just to confirm. Hands
Okay.
on each other?
Yeah.
You and I?
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
You lost your mind.
No, I haven't lost my mind, sir.
Yeah,
You're not going to talk to me that way.
yeah.
Because right now you got an open container. We're going to address that too. All right?
Where's my open container?
Well, she has one. So she might be going with
Yeah, did you guys see that? Like right there at the Jeep. I'll back it up a little bit. Just Dixie cup with a beer and all right there. How more stupid can you be? That looks like in a street right there, open in public. That's nuts.
What they found there wasn't exactly the most sober suspect on earth.
well, I'm being told you guys laid
Wow.
hands on each other. You got your IDs with you real quick?
We lost.
Just to confirm. Hands
Okay.
on each other?
Yeah.
You and I?
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
You lost your mind.
No, I haven't lost my mind, sir. You're not going to talk to me that way.
Yeah.
Because right now you got an open container. We're going to address that too. All right?
Where's my open container?
Well, she has one. So she might be going with me. Yes, sir. Just a quick question, sir.
You
Might
call-
have a park there. I don't know.
So I guess it is probably an open container ordinance in that town, in the street there. They may be having a festival or something. There's an open container ordinance. But it's just weird that she sets that inside the Jeep on the floor, that it's parked right there. If that's hers or not, but she set that beer inside there.
Oh, I'm in the middle of a criminal investigation,
That's a
sir.
deck lot. That's not what you supposed to do.
Okay, this is...
There's my wife right here, you son of a. So I got an open container, baby.
No, she does.
They said I have an open
No, but I need your ID, sir. I need your ID, sir. I'm here for batteries.
battery.
That's what I'm saying.
Your battery?
Yes, I'm here for batteries. I need your ID too, please. It's in your wallet, sir. Your wallet's right there.
Don't tell me what I got in my back.
I don't have my ID with me.
You don't have your ID with you.
Don't tell me what I got in my back pocket.
You don't have your ID with you.
Oh, so it's fine with it.
Okay. There you go. She has your ID.
Yeah, you son of a. There's my ID.
What the suspect had said so far was clearly inappropriate, and behavior like this can only be associated with a drunk male Karen. But the suspect here, named Kevin, then went even further. He tried to intimidate the cop with entitled aggression and made a serious mistake.
I like you, but don't criminalize me.
No. You gotta understand. I have no clue who you are. No idea.
You're going to find out.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna detain you right now, but bring him back behind you. Don't resist. Don't resist.
I'm not. I said,
Clearly, you were.
she's gonna help you. Get your ass.
We're on the ground, folks.
Step it up.
In just under 2 minutes, Kevin went from being investigated to committing a serious felony. He actually managed to trip the officer, but it didn't save the man from ending up in handcuffs. And while the cops humiliated him in the middle of a crowded street, this drunk detainee kept hurling insults at the officer.
Get your
I think maybe.
Get your
Might be his.
Get your hands up. Get the off me.
Kevin, shut up.
I said, get the off me. You fat little bitch.
Oh, he's not even civilized. Did you guys see that? He ain't got shoes on. Unless his flip-flops fell off.
Get your
I think maybe.
Get your
Might be his.
Get your hands up. Get the off me.
Kevin, shut up.
I said, get the off me. You fat little bitch. You fucking break my goddamn shoulder.
Stop
I'm
resisting.
gonna break your fucking head.
Okay.
You get off. Get the off my goddamn shoulder.
With that kind of behavior, Kevin was knocking on the jailhouse door. The cops decided to get things done as fast as possible and put him in the back of a squad car, but as they found out pretty soon, that job was going to be anything but easy.
I'm gonna touch your fucking shoulder. That motherfucker don't touch my fucking wrist. You shut the fuck up, you fat little bitch. You fat little Shut the fuck
We have... Kevin, let me give you a
Stand back for now.
You fucking put my hand.
Get the car. Get the car.
I'll find out where you at.
Search him. Search him.
There's nothing on them.
Search him the whole time.
Whoa, there's a kick there.
You find out what.
Oh, there's his flip-flop. Kick and a flip-flop.
You find out
Oh, we didn't get the kick. Hold on.
Search him. Search him. Search him.
There's nothing on them.
Search him the whole time.
Oh, there it is. Flip-flop.
Get the fucking car. Step back.
You pull me by my hair?
Whoa.
Stop it. Stop! I will! You kicked me in the face 3 times!
Kevin probably hadn't imagined that his vacation in Key West was going to end up in a wrestling match in the back of a squad car with the police. The officer got pissed off by his violent resistance, so he did what he had to do to tame this combative man.
Tase his ass.
Get a hobble!
Kevin, seriously? Kevin. Kevin.
Maybe on the restaurant.
Yeah, but. Why are you doing this? This is what happened. I need your phone.
Just things in the car.
A phone?
I got phone. Ma'am, step back for you. Move back.
Everybody find a phone?
No, move back. I got a phone check.
To get Kevin under control, the cops had to get the restraints out. Even so, while being
The guy acted like an idiot. Not all this. That lady was gonna get a ticket for open container or something, and this guy's now got tased and in the back of a cop car because he's a little bitch Karen.
pushed into the vehicle, he managed to kick an officer in the head, in his groin, and in the back. The man's violent behavior came as no surprise, considering he'd slapped his girlfriend, who'd been with him at the bar.
So let me get this straight. So what's your first name?
Aaron.
Aaron. So
Yes.
he slapped you, but you want to police
that's
call.
me. No.
So okay, you were with him by the Jeep. So what did you think I saw? You got
So I didn't think
You're-
anybody saw that.
you're-
I was
yeah.
sitting at the bar and he slapped me.
Okay. And who was he to you?
I wasn't my boyfriend.
That's your boyfriend. Y'all live together or anything
No,
like
no,
that?
no,
Okay.
definitely. We met at the resort that I'm staying with. I'm a doctor. I'm
Okay.
here in call.
Okay.
I
Well, I
met
hope you're
them.
not a car now.
No, obviously. Sometimes you need to drink it.
Oh, yeah,
It should be, but no. So yeah, he slapped me at the bar. I didn't think anyone saw it. I just got up, went to the bathroom, came back out, and then y'all had him. So.
Some couples break up after a single argument gets violent. Others,
Confusing story. So the lady with the open container wasn't even isn't in relationship with that guy other than meeting this lady here, his girlfriend, at this bar, resort, wherever they're at in Key West.
like this one, just go
Look at this gawker up here in the corner. He's like, I'm gonna eyewitness what's going on. I'm gonna people watch.
to the bathroom, and then everything's fine. This might have meant that she was so used to Kevin's violent behavior that being slapped by the man was almost routine. But the girlfriend acting like it was nothing wasn't even the most concerning part.
Okay. All right. That way I can just say you don't want to press charges.
No. I don't have time.
All right. Awesome. All right. So you don't have this because
I'm just gonna fly in the morning. Look at me.
I'm sorry, this is the first time all of us are watching this, but I'm still confused. They have open containers right now while they're talking to the cops. I don't understand why in the beginning, if it was a big deal, why is it not now? So confusing. What kind of party is going on? What kind of festival is going on in this town in Key West?
Are you sure? Yeah. All he done is pop me in my mouth. So what?
Well, that's not all you did. That should never happen.
I have to get the hell out of here. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm not pressing charges. I don't have time.
You know what? You don't have to. Girlfriend and North Carolina. You guys live together all?
No. I just met him 3 months.
3 months? Okay. How many times has this happened?
Twice. I know. I've been married 28 years and I just left. Twice? This happened. He hit you in the face twice?
I mean, I can't make you press charges.
I don't have time for that. My job is too important.
Speaking of jobs, for the cops here, this definitely wasn't their dream shift. And for this Karen Kevin, as far as his pub crawl went, it wasn't going to be a happy ending. He was already in the back of a squad car, which is solid proof that drinking in the hot sun is never a good idea.
Motherfucker, I get it, goddamn thing. Open the fucking door. No.
I need you to stay over there for a second.
Can you ask him where his phone is?
What? We have it.
Let's
go to the jail with him.
Huh? Yeah, I am.
No, you don't have to talk to me like that. There's no reason for you to talk to me like that.
The conversation with the officer turned the whining Kevin back into the angry Kevin they all knew. And it all just happened in about 10 seconds. The man's rage started
Whitey Kevin to angry Kevin.
rising again, and he was about to provoke the cops one more time.
No, I do. You don't even know me. Are you hurting anywhere?
Get my wife. Get my friend.
Are you hurting?
Shut the up.
This voice here out of the voice box, we'll call Karen. We'll call it the male Karen voice. That's what we'll call this one. This is the male Karen voice. Take it off. Ah.
No, nothing more than I do.
Okay, all right. I got my bag. All right.
Shut the door, man. I put my foot on.
Put your foot in. Put your foot in now. Put your foot in now.
JD, I got a little video about a Key West relation in relation video after this.
Put it in. Put it in. You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased. Put your foot in, or you're gonna get tased. I don't care.
Where's my
Put it up.
There goes the spit cover.
What's he need, Beth? What's he need?
Okay, well, don't spit the car.
The cops made sure this raging detainee wouldn't be spitting inside the cop car. As for Kevin, after assaulting an officer and resisting arrest, he was in for a really tough time behind bars.
All right, here. Before we get to old Charlie, we're going to get to my Key West video. And in this video is one of my favorite judges. Hold on. Let me set this up. This is one of my favorite judges, Judge Middleton from St. Joseph County, Michigan. And this was, I don't know, maybe 3 years ago, a court clip I clipped. This is from my court channel. And he goes to Key West all the time. He really likes Jimmy Buffett. He used to go to all Jimmy Buffett concert, whatever he could go to. He's a really cool judge, kind of a hippie, laid back kind of judge. Some of you in chat may know him, but this is a little clip I did.
And as you mentioned, the whole issue of urban chickens had become an issue. Sturgis is wrestling with the issue right now. They had some issues in Three Rivers. Had a lady that lived over on Hill Street called the Chicken Lady, and she had all kinds of chickens there in the city. At least she's passed away. And it can disturb the neighbors. If you want to see chickens, go to Key West, and they're all over the place. Roosters, chickens in the trees, at your feet in the restaurant. Anyway, part of the charm. Anyway, this is a rural area.
That's my little chicken video. Back to Charles.
On the 26th of February, 2025, a truck was stalled in the middle of busy traffic. The driver refused to cooperate with the deputy on scene, apparently because he didn't want a female deputy. He said he'd wait for a male officer instead. But when police arrived, it was another female cop, and she greeted the man.
Hi, sir. How are you?
I'm fine.
Can we help you get off the roadway? So
The vehicle will not move.
Okay. You have it in park?
The vehicle will not move.
Okay. Do you have it in park?
The vehicle will not move.
Okay, that's not the answer to my question, sir.
Do you understand the statement?
Do you understand the statement I just presented to you?
The vehicle will not move.
Okay. The question was, do you have the vehicle in park?
The vehicle will not move.
We're not going to go round and round.
Why do people have to be like that? I mean, why can't this guy just answer the damn question and say whatever? Just, it's in park, it's in neutral, it's in drive. Just answer the damn question. I mean, this guy's just beating around a bush. Looks like an idiot.
Oh, we got a tow truck coming.
Then you don't understand.
So we have a tow truck coming. You don't have to be rude and nasty about it.
I'm not being rude. I'm not being nasty. I'm not being rude. I'm not being nasty.
You know, he kind of turns it around, so you don't understand. No, that officer understands clearly. She's bringing a tow truck to move the vehicle because you're saying it's not moving. Trying to get to the officer's trying to get to the bottom of the situation and wondering why the vehicle won't move. You got a lemon stuck up the tailpipe? What the fuck's your problem, dude?
Make sure the vehicle, will the vehicle go in neutral?
You do not understand.
I do not. Yes, I do understand. Perfectly clear.
No, you do not. The vehicle will not move.
Okay, that's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you, sir.
I don't care.
Okay, I don't care either. So when the tow truck gets here, you're gonna be.
He could be a sexist asshole, Steve. Who knows? But it's not right, is it?
Ready?
Get out of my face.
Seconds ago, the driver, later identified as Charles, had been very rude and nasty, but he was now revealing his true male Karen self. Apparently, explaining himself to a female officer was beneath the man, and he quickly switched to using aggressive language.
Get out of my face. The vehicle will not move.
You're going down the wrong direction right now.
No, I'm not. The vehicle will not move.
So this is not a situation that has to be confrontational, but we can take it every one.
Confrontational.
No, you.
Oh my gosh.
Did he hit something?
How is that officer being confrontational? I mean, this guy's like ass backwards. He's the confrontational one. He won't answer any questions. Look at all this traffic jam he's causing. This problem. What an idiot. What an asshole. Male Karen for sure.
I don't know. When I found him, he was just like this.
Charles here was blocking all this traffic, but he clearly didn't care. He had no intention of leaving the road. The cop, however, gave him a chance to cooperate. She seemed to believe that if you approach respectfully, you might get the same in return. While most of the time that's true, when you're dealing with Karens, you never know what you'll get.
So let's start this again. Were you hurt or injured in any way?
Look at this guy.
If you have a problem,
Getting the tow truck's there.
but we can't leave you sitting here in the middle of the road. It's not happening. It won't happen. Is anybody we can call for you?
So the tow truck's there hooking him up to get towed, and I mean, pretty obvious that the tow truck driver can't tow him with him in it. So what's next, guy? What is next? Because you're probably going to be detained right away once you come out of the vehicle anyways, but this is looking right towards an arrest.
Sir? Is there anybody we can call to get you some assistance? Because we got to get the car out of the roadway.
Marvin, you are the problem.
I am not a problem, sir. I am not a problem.
You are the problem, Marvin.
Okay. That is my name. I understand that. But I would like to know how can I help you today?
You are the problem.
Well, you want another officer here?
I know the officer here. She.
Okay. So, how can I not be a problem to you?
You are the problem.
Meanwhile, the tow
Oh
truck
my
had arrived, and everyone was ready to get Charles' vehicle off the road, except this guy Charles, who was still refusing to cooperate.
Come
Officer
on,
Harvey started to
Charlie.
wonder if this guy had any common sense at all.
Do you have a mental health condition that have you been addressed in any way with a mental health condition? Are you on any medication that is causing this? Have you been diagnosed with any mental health issues? So you have a mental health issue. What's your disability?
I did not say that.
What
you are the problem.
Do you look up his address and see how close it is? It's in Boyd Beach.
Charles was acting like he was too privileged to move, even though he was blocking traffic. Luckily for him, the cops here were very patient. They considered the possibility that this entitled Darren just didn't want to talk to a woman. So they sent the man a male officer and a paramedic, both of course being male.
How you doing, sir? Everything okay? You all right? You diabetic by any chance? No? Well, we got fire rescue coming to check you out, okay? Are you all right? Need medical attention? We were called to come help you out. Are you okay? You want to talk to us? He's trying to help you out. Charles, can you answer a few questions for me? What city are you in, Charles? I didn't give you my name. Well, I was given. I was provided your name. Okay. Piss off. We just want to medically evaluate you. Go away. All right. What's going on, Charles? Just trying to help you. That's all.
It's hard to tell what's going on here, and whether all this attention Charles was getting made him feel more entitled or just irritated him more. Neither of the two is very proactive, but something changed in his attitude, and he finally stepped out of the vehicle.
All right. There you go, Charles. You're stepping out. How about we go sit on the back of your truck here? Is that okay? No. Why? Piss off. Okay. Come on. Let go. This way. They're going to check your vital signs, okay, Charles? You may not. They're going to have to check your vital signs. Piss off. Put that back up. Put that back up. Put that back up. Put that back up.
Absolutely ready. Watch your fingers. Watch your fingers. You gotta check your
Piss off.
Charles still seemed angry at the officers, but to be fair, he still held back a bit and just kept telling the officers to piss off. And when Officer Harvey told him that he wouldn't be allowed back in his vehicle, Charles again disobeyed.
Get away from me.
We're not going to let you get back in the truck.
Let go of me. Let go of me. Let go of me. Let go of me. Behind your back. Let go of me.
You asked for this.
I did not.
You asked for this. Yes, you did.
I did not.
You asked for this.
I did not. You have handcuffed me against my will.
What's wrong with you, Charles?
You cannot put your hand on a police officer. You cannot put your hands on a police officer.
After officers arrested Charles, he was strapped onto a stretcher for a medical evaluation. But even as they wheeled him off to the medical center, he just couldn't help himself, and he threw out one last remark.
Oh, the good old-fashioned fuck you. What an asshole.
Get brain. Get this out.
At the medical center, as a cop tried to help him by loosening his handcuffs, Charles tried to bite the officer. Charles was charged with felony battery on a law enforcement officer and misdemeanor obstruction without violence.
Biker
On the
Karen.
27th of January, 2023, an officer attempted a traffic stop after seeing a motorcyclist with no visible plate. After chasing him for a while, the cops finally caught up to him.
Driver, shut the motorcycle off. Get off the bike. the problem?
You don't have a plate.
Okay, so where were you?
Huh?
Where were you?
Behind you the whole time. So get off your bike.
Definitely not.
Get off your bike, sir.
Are we in Sandy Springs right now?
We don't have to be.
Oh, we don't.
Clearly, the biker wasn't too happy about getting pulled over. Even after the officer explained why, the man's reaction was extremely hot-headed. The man was angry, pretty much hot as a pistol. What he didn't realize, though, was that his attitude was about to backfire big time.
That's a... Go off your bike. Seriously, I got
you don't give me my goddamn key back.
Back up. Back up. Stop, sir. Put your hands on the car now.
Before too long, this guy confirmed he was a certified male Karen and was on a roll making bad decisions. He made a series of mistakes in less than a minute. And then to top it off, at the worst possible moment, he started reaching in his jacket.
Get on the ground now.
Why did you pull me over?
Because you don't have a license plate. Show me your hand. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground now. Get on the fucking ground. Here, 30 taser.
I have no weapons.
Get on the ground.
I have no weapons.
Sir, get on.
My arm is up.
Excellent. Get on the ground.
Okay, so what do you want me to do?
Lay on the ground all the way.
Okay, so you're going to handcuff me?
Yes.
You're going to take me to jail for what?
Lay on the ground.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
Put your hands behind your back.
Hey Gino, welcome in. You're about to see a tase.
Okay, do the best you can.
Can I get off this thing right here? What's this? It's a pin right here. Can I get off? Let's get back some.
Yes.
Oh, maybe not this time. Actually, Steve, that looks like a pew-pew, isn't it? That's not even a taser. It's not yellow.
Luckily for this guy, the taser only hit his clothes, but it did help a little bit to help subdue him.
Maybe he got tased when I was not paying attention. Sorry, guys. But, so that must have been the revolver pulled on him.
What's amazing here is how this raging biker suddenly got polite and compliant. Now the cop could do his job much more smoothly.
Keep your hands where I can see them.
That was my fault. That was my fault.
Ah, that's what it is. Steve says that the 9mm made him listen.
That was really dumb.
That was my bad. I agree.
You got to tell me what you're doing, boss. I don't know.
I know. My bad.
You're already pissed off at me as it is. You know what I'm saying? Put your hands behind your back.
It's the only thing. Can I get it right here? I have no weapons. I have nothing.
Don't move. You talking about the pin needle?
Okay, look.
Don't move.
Okay, you got it? I get this. Yes, thank you.
It's not going to come off. All right?
I was in my clothes?
Yes, it's stuck to your jacket. Put your hands behind your back. Do the best you can. All right? Do not move. Do you understand me? Cheers, 30 good time. Do not move. Series 30, code 10, one in custody, starting over.
Jack Officer, one in custody, 1927.
Hold on, boss, I need to fix it, alright? And then I'm gonna get you off the ground as fast as I can, okay?
The cop stayed cautious with this hot-tempered biker. He didn't want to repeat the moment when he reached into his jacket. The officer guided the man, giving him very clear instructions.
Alright, now listen to exactly what I'm gonna say. Alright? I'm gonna grab you by your shoulders. I'm gonna roll you towards me. Alright, I'm ready. Alright? Sit up. Stand up. Now listen, do you have any weapons on you?
Right here. This is pocket knife.
Just a knife. I'm standing in front of my car.
Here, come up to me.
Right. Series 30 Jack. I need to slow my units down. Alright, listen, I got a tool. I'm gonna pull that out, alright?
I'm with you.
Oh, you heard it all.
The tension between these two appeared to be subsiding, even though it did take some help from that taser. They could finally talk calmly, so the officer took that opportunity to clarify what happened and what went wrong before the male Karen here could play the victim card.
You understand, sir? The second I observe you in Sandy Springs gives me the legal right to do a traffic stop. This could have gone so much easier, boss. Listen, I ride motorcycles.
I'm with you.
And then when you unzip your jacket?
I'm 100% with you. I'm 100%.
Are you good?
I apologize.
Are you good?
Yeah.
I'm serious.
I'm good. I'm fine.
Alright, spread your legs for me.
That's not even good.
I understand. Nobody wants to go to jail right now.
We have to.
Huh?
Do I have to?
Do you have to?
Yes.
Yes.
Why?
Huh? Well, let's start with resisting number one.
No, come on, bro. Can you pick my phone up?
Yes, okay.
I want you to call my wife. I need to put my finger in the call my wife.
Yeah, I'll do it in the back. We're gonna have a seat. Hold on. Slide the way. Alright, good. Have a seat. Sit your butt first. It's the easiest way. And you said your shoulder hurts. So what I need you to do is sit your butt back, put your foot on that, and slide all the way back. Okay, it's gonna be the most comfortable.
The suspect's entitled attitude had completely vanished. Once he was placed in the squad car, it seemed like the man just needed to talk. It seemed like he wanted to justify his
It was only that 9mm that made him stop.
actions, perhaps to the officer, or maybe even to himself.
My bad. I know what you said. I heard you.
I mean, you looked at me and you said no.
No,
You literally looked back.
Gina, that's what we're talking about here. After this guy gets put in the cop car and it moves on to the next male Karen, I'm going to pause this video and I think you're just coming in. Maybe you missed. I think I wanted people to go back and be able to review this stream while I'm streaming, but apparently that check mark didn't work this time. And I did try to do it, but I will show you what, well, you can see on screen, but I'll explain it to you. I was trying to have something I could copy and paste and put in the chat, but it's too long. Anyway, after this male Karen here, I'm going to play one of my court videos, and then we'll come back and finish this video.
You said, oh, hell no.
No, I was coming around the corner. I can't do nothing. I was like, man, what? That was just
That's
like, what
let's pull over.
No, it's not. Not for you.
Right, that door?
Hell no, man. It's small.
What is it?
The little apron.
The door area right there?
Yes.
You know my car's gonna block this?
No.
Or at least let me know you're pulling over. Like, whenever you would come up here, I knew you were gonna pull over. Like, I got that.
In part
you
of me,
actually let me know.
Part of me, I was like, man,
but I was like, I'm surprised you didn't run.
No. In my mind, I was like, older me, yeah, I would go. It would have been easy.
Yeah, trust me, I know. I have a 2015 R1.
Oh, yeah, I got 16 too.
I take that back. I'm sorry, I'm 16 R1.
Yeah, shoot. But oh man, I could die.
I know.
Doing dumb shit that I didn't mean to. So part of me, I'm just like,
I forgive you.
I'm like frustrated. Like, man, come on. Like, this is stupid. Yeah. To me.
I don't want to go see it. I don't want her to
I agree. So if this goes on the video, I was f***ed up.
Meanwhile, backup arrived, but there was nothing left to do. This cop handled the entire situation on his own. Sometimes, what a male Karen really needs is an understanding officer. It's almost like their interaction might be the start of a great friendship.
So, you have to understand, listen, when I shut your bike off so you didn't drop in gear and go. And then when I tell you to get off the bike 3 times, you refuse, is when I shut it off. Alright? When you're taking my forever. You're mad. I didn't hurt you. You responded.
I was like, hold on.
Alright, but you responded.
I was like, hold on.
You said was, where the hell are we at? We're in Cobb County.
I did, after that. So, yeah, I was like, what the f***?
And then whenever I grab your key, you want to try to grab me.
When you started reaching in your jacket, man, I got to be prepared. Because you were already up here.
Not yet. No, in my head, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, man, I'm just getting my stuff in my head. I'm thinking I'm talking to you, like, literally.
Yeah, you're playing it out in your mind, but you weren't saying a word.
So, yeah. I'm glad you didn't have an itchy trigger, man. That would hurt.
I don't.
No, I'm so sorry. I was like, man, you guys are, that was professionalism. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I appreciate that.
Despite
That's just crazy. It takes a pew-pew, a 9mm to be pulled out for this guy to realize that he may be in the wrong and just to listen.
the fact that at the end, they had a very reasonable conversation, the biker still had to face the consequences of his reckless behavior. They charged the man with obstruction, attempting to elude, and driving with no license plate.
Alright, before we get to Shad here, the goals, I'm not going to go through the switching the stuff on the screen again. But Gina, you're going to, when I end this stream, I think I'm going to end this in about 25 minutes or so. But when I started the stream, I don't want to go through it all again, but next Saturday, it was going to be, now it's probably going to be the following Saturday, we'll see. But if this $200 goal is met, when it's met, I will do a lemonade stand out front of my house, live streamed, and signs and all, whatever, canopy, and sell lemonade, you know, kind of make a mockery of this guy who thought that doesn't know anything about branding. I don't have a brand, and my brand's stupid. And this all started because of Discord, of course, the stupid bullshit. But I'm showing him what self-worth and branding is about, and what his lemons might mean to him. I'm proving a fucking point to this fucker because he disrespected me in so many ways, and then wanted to proceed to think that I was gonna call him. And then he disrespected me by texting me some bullshit, and then called me, and then the whole thing in the text before he even called me, I knew he was gonna fight and pick a fight and be a little bitch. Couldn't even conversate. So I proceeded just to fucking bitch him out and school his ass on the phone as I had it recorded. And maybe we'll listen to it again before I end. But it's just this dumb fucker just thinks he's so entitled, so sanctimonious. It runs high in his blood, and it's just got to stop. I'm sick of it. I don't know why this skip navigation is on my screen. Why does that say that? Let me get rid of that. That's like a text that shouldn't even be there, I think. Okay. Anyway, I must have bumped something. So anyways, you get the gist. And then the other goals here, if there was any donations for the $50 donation, I would walk to the liquor store real quick. And if there was $100 more, anything donated to that, I was going to bring the stream with me. But if nothing gets put in that, them goals probably won't do them again. Maybe another time. But this one here, anybody who's donated to this will get done. Next stream, I'll put the same goal up. And when it gets met, I will do this. So there's no grifting involved. That I don't know what else to say about that. I pretty much said all the words I had to say about him, I think, today, Gina. And I think I've said enough words that everybody has the same idea, you know? That he's just a sanctimonious asshole that thinks he's right. His opinion is so right that he's got to jump in everybody's chat right when they start a live stream and tell them about it, and then gets blocked. Just asshole shit, you know? And then he goes around and does an apology to her that really didn't mean anything. It was only how he felt. He wasn't sorry about how he made anybody feel, and just kind of a coward asshole. Tells me I don't have a brand. I'm showing him what branding is all about. Oh yeah, Gina, I got filled mini lemon cupcakes and everything. Made a whole thing about it. I think I got cookies out in the kitchen I forgot about. We're going to do one of my court videos. I did put my link to my court channel in the description. It is also, I put it in chat and it's in the description. It's like a 4-minute video here of this cocky, angry, cocky, and young in America kid.
On the record in State of Michigan versus Johnny Buckner Jr. 2500242FY.
Oh, Jeffrey, a little bit on behalf of the people. Sorry.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melanie LB1 for Mr. Buckner, who's appearing by Zoom.
And you are Johnny Buckner Jr. on the video?
Yes.
Thank you. Today is the date for probable cause conference. We have a preliminary exam set for next week. I also have here a bench warrant that I've issued for arrest of Mr. Buckner. This bench warrant is pertaining to a violation of the no contact order, so I'm going to arraign Mr. Buckner on that at this time. Mr. Buckner, it is alleged that you violated an order put in place by the court on January 28, 2025, wherein you were ordered to have no contact with Ms. Deshea Reed. You're not to be within 2,000 feet of where she lives, works, or goes to school. The only exception in here appears to be that you are allowed to pass within the zone briefly on your way to and from work. It is alleged that on or about January 30, 2025, that you violated the no contact order via telephone calls and text messages. If that is true, the bond you are out on could be revoked. You could be in contempt of court, for which you could be sentenced up to 93 days in jail and or $7,500 in fines consecutive to that which you already face.
That's right. Did you hear me? Said that's not me. That's right, dude. You ain't that guy. You just ain't that cool, bro. You ain't that guy. Same with you over there, oh little lemon cello, you little limoncello. You ain't that guy, bro. You just ain't that guy. Sit your ass down.
You should understand that you have the right to have an attorney in this matter, and Ms. Lange is already representing you in this case. You have the right to a trial by a judge, not by a jury, but it would have to be proven beyond a reasonable doubt that you did in fact violate a court order. Ms. Lange, are you asking that this be set for a hearing?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. Are we going to leave the exam as scheduled for the 13th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll set this for the same time. Feb 13, 8:30. Ms. Lange, as for bond on this bench warrant here?
You know, I would ask the court to set a PR bond. This case, I think that my client will be able to show that he did not violate the bond conditions, and I think it would also be detrimental for him to be in jail when he has to prepare for this matter. The preliminary exam is next week, and he also has a job. He already lost one job because he was in jail last time. Otherwise, there is nothing in the court file saying that he has already violated other conditions besides these allegations that he violated the condition of his bond, that he has a tether on. So with the tether, it's easy to know where he was at the time that is alleged that he may have violated the condition of the.
But the violations aren't just the allegation that he went within the zone. The violations are text messages, which include, you're trying to keep me from my son. I'm going to call CPS and have them take him from you. You have until tomorrow morning to let me see my son. So all of those messages would be a potential violation of the no contact order if he did in fact send them. At this time, bond will be set at a PR bond, but if these violations are substantiated, there is a good probability Mr. Buckner is facing jail. Bond is set at $5,000 personal recognizance with all conditions at this time remaining in place, and we will have our hearing next week.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
As for the people, anything else that we need to address?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Buckner, remember that you are in fact on bond. You need to be reporting to pretrial services. Have you reached out to them?
No, my phone broke. I can barely do anything. I'm using somebody else's computer.
Person, if you don't call them, you know what? I just arranged you on a bench warrant. You're telling me that you're not compliant with bond, and your attitude is.
Look at this guy's attitude. The judge is getting to it right now. But look at this guy's attitude this whole time. He's just shaking his head. He looks like he's kind of mumbling some things down there. I mean, he's just angry and cocky, and I don't know. This is young America, folks.
Is that you don't intend to comply. Instead of doing what most defendants do at probable cause conference, which is say, I'll call them today. I'll go there today. I want to be compliant with my bond. You just say, I can't do anything.
I'm letting you know my phone is broke. I can't call nobody.
Then you need to go there. Then you need to go there.
What ride?
Yeah, no,
All my cars are sitting in the house.
Okay, I'm sorry. Mr. Buckner has an in-person hearing next week. His attitude is inappropriate. So I guess I'm going to revise, and I'm just going to let the bench warrant stand and have him turn himself in on the bench warrant.
I'm not even talking rude. This is how I talk. I'm letting you know my phone is broken. I told my prosecutor
Mr.
this
Buckner,
yesterday.
please, I will have Mr. Buckner come to our office today. I will be there. He's going to call pretrial services using our phone.
Well, you'll have to have him come by the court also to get arraigned on his bench warrant, because I'm going to keep the
Hey, Lenny, welcome in. Good to see you.
bench warrant in place. His response today gives me no confidence in his following court orders. All right.
Lenny, I'm probably going to end this in about 15 minutes or less, and just when this ends, I'd like you all to go back and watch the beginning. I messed up at the beginning of this stream. It was supposed to be able to be live reviewed. My bad.
All right. That will conclude this hearing. We'll continue it when I see Mr. Buckner in person.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You can click leave there, Mr. Buckner, and get out of the Zoom.
You can click leave, Mr. Buckner, and get out of the Zoom. All right, here's Shad.
On June 21st, 2023, the cops were called to a hotel where a guest was disturbing the peace. When they arrived on scene, they confronted a heavily intoxicated suspect outside the hotel.
You gotta talk to her.
Yeah, you can talk to me. I'm cool with you.
What's going on, sir?
Hey, come here.
Why are we getting called out here?
I'm waiting here for her. They gave her a hard issue about getting in a room. This is possibly my girlfriend.
Okay.
Hey, we're gonna have here a good time.
So,
She said she was hungry.
Are you staying here or no?
Yeah, I paid to stay here. I paid out of my own pocket.
When did you pay to stay here?
This evening. But that's fine. If he wants to shoot me out, trust me.
Okay.
Holiday Inn will get a sweet kiss in the ass. Okay.
The man's name was Chad, and the woman he claimed was possibly his girlfriend had already left. Clearly, she didn't even know the man, and lucky for her. But unlike the so-called girlfriend, the cops had no choice but to deal with an extremely intoxicated guest.
At this point, well, technically, I could have brought a van over here.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. If I have to come back, you're going to jail.
That's
Is that fair?
That's right. I agree with you.
You got your room keys?
Yes.
Okay,
When it's
you say-
quiet over
Hey,
here.
no,
Against
I'm
you.
not, no, you're not just saying.
No problem. I'm gonna just shit up royally tomorrow. This gonna get twisted. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be here tomorrow when he because I'm gonna sit here with a smile on my face while he's getting twisted and he's getting kicked out the door.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about. Because when he gets twisted and shoved the out, he needs to leave. He needs to leave like a roach.
As far as Shad went, the cops didn't want to hear any more nonsense. All they wanted was for this guy to walk back to his room so he wouldn't keep disturbing the staff and the guests. But it wasn't as easy as they'd hoped, as riding an elevator with Shad was frustrating enough on its own.
No, y'all should get it. Get all. No, don't say someone should get it.
Okay,
come on, my friend.
There's kids out there. Can you put your key card in?
No. I will do not. Get him in. No, you have friends here.
Would you listen?
There's two elevators.
Okay, we need your key card to go up to the room.
No.
So you don't want to go to your room now?
You have your friend get up here.
There were kids. I told them not to come in.
There's two elevators. There's two elevators, ma'am.
Okay.
There's
Are you gonna go up to your room or not?
Yes. Okay. But there's two elevators. Two elevators.
Listen, you need to calm down first.
No, I don't give a fucking room. Alright, there we go. There you go. I'm gonna take an Uber.
There we go.
Alright, don't get my face in, please.
I'm not getting your face, but I'm gonna take Uber. I'm gonna take Uber right now. So let's go back down.
Sir, we're already going up to your room.
We're going up to your room.
Yeah, and you can suck my I mean, I don't get what the you guys got a warrant? You guys got a warrant to get in my room.
Listen.
Do you have a warrant?
Could you just listen to me for a few
No, I'm not gonna listen to you. You got a warrant? You got a warrant?
We're not going.
Come on.
Warrant.
No, we're taking it to your room.
They somehow managed to get Chad out of the elevator, but that didn't solve their problem. In fact, it only made things worse. Because on the way to his room, Chad made it clear that he had plenty more to show him that night.
I want to go in.
Yeah, meet me at the door and you gotta kiss my ass. Check this out. There you go.
Alright.
Kiss it.
Put your pants back up.
There you go. Okay. That's what you want?
No, we want you to...
Oh, that's what you guys wanted to see.
Okay.
Is that illegal?
Yeah.
There you go. Well,
Pull your pants back up.
I ain't doing nothing. I ain't bothering nobody.
Well, you're being loud and obnoxious.
Chad really was loud and obnoxious. Also, he was chaotic in his speech, bouncing from topic to topic, and contradicting himself constantly. During the initial conversation outside, the man said he had his keycard on him, but it eventually became clear that that was a lie.
Can you just show us that your key card works still?
I don't have anything on me.
You got your room keys?
Yes. He took everything. The security guard stripped me of everything.
I thought you said you had your key card when I
No,
asked.
I don't have nothing. He took my wallet. He took everything. You want to check me?
No.
There you go. Hey, she can check me. I'm gonna give you guys any hard time.
Are you good?
Yeah,
You want me to put my shirt down?
No, we're gonna see if we can get the key card. Just chill out, okay?
Oh, now I gotta chill out because now I gotta wait for a key card.
Yeah.
Oh, but they have it, right? They have it at the hotel.
You know what? I don't work here, so just relax
Well,
a second.
neither do I.
Okay, so just wait a minute while we figure things out,
You know what? I'll
okay?
just shoot the
No.
While Chad kept kicking his room door, one of the cops went to the front desk and picked up a new room key. Finally, they could get this drunk inside and restore some peace to the hotel. But like everything else with Chad here, it was not going to be simple.
All right, here's the key card. You can go back in.
Yep. All right. No. Just let them know. Okay. There's gonna be $1,000 bond on their f***ing van. No.
Okay.
No. I won't step in his van. I won't step in his room. $1,000 bond on their van. Okay. $1,000 bond on their van.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's $1,000 for me to get in his. Otherwise, I ain't paying nothing.
Okay, that's fine. We'll let
That's
it
$1,000. No. Not $1,000. No.
I don't. This has nothing to do with the hotel.
Okay. Fuck this f***ing hotel. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna f***ing reject this f***ing debit
That's fine.
card.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right, you can go back in your
You
room.
want your room key?
No.
Finally, the man was back in his room, but the cops knew Chad too well already, and it was their guess that it wouldn't be too long before they'd have to come back. And just 20 seconds later, this guy proved them right.
Okay, Chad.
I want my phone. You guys took my phone away.
No, we did not.
We didn't
No,
take the
you
phone.
guys did.
No, we did not.
All right.
No, you did.
Hold on.
No, you did.
We didn't take the
Then
phone.
we're gonna go in the bushes right now and look at my phone.
Chad.
We're gonna go
Chad.
in my bushes. Me and you.
No.
Hey, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Do not touch me.
Chad, just go
Me
back
and
in
you.
your room.
No, I want my phone.
We don't
I
have-
want my phone.
we don't
I
have
want
your
my
phone.
phone. I'm cool with you. Was I cool with you?
Yeah, you are.
We don't have your phone.
So,
Chad,
no, I want to go through
Chad,
the bushes.
we the police don't have your phone.
No, I'm not saying you guys do, but
Okay.
this hotel does. So I'm.
Okay.
You know what? You're
Okay.
all for the hotel. You're cool. So just back the f off. I'll deal with you.
Okay, so why don't we walk over there?
No, I don't. My phone is not over there.
Chad, I don't know where your phone is, man.
My phone is in my pockets. You know what? I'm.
Wait, what? By the way, welcome in, Tinker. Wait a minute. Now his phone's in his pocket? I'm confused. I thought the hotel had it. This is getting weird.
Caught on the highway. You know what? You know what? This motherfucker.
Then are you leaving? No, I don't think so. Are you leaving or are you not?
He was clearly getting on the officer's nerves. The cops just wanted him out of their hair without needing to use physical force. But if you really expected a straight answer out of him, you were probably dreaming. That being said, the male officer tried one more time to reason with him.
You don't know what you're doing. Are you going to stay in the room or are you leaving the hotel?
I've been cool. I mean, you know, she's a little I've been cool with you. But she a little shit. Hey, we welcome you and we gotta find my phone.
Oh, no, we're not gonna be doing the phone thing right now.
Okay, so then if she doesn't want to do the phone thing, then you need to set the back.
Acting like he did, it was a shock they hadn't arrested Chad already. And judging by the next thing he said, maybe that's exactly what he wanted.
Yes, you know what? Take me in. Violate me.
Why do we want to do that?
You guys want to?
No,
Go
no,
ahead.
no,
Let's
we
go.
don't. No, we don't.
Let's go. Let's go.
No, we don't.
Come on.
Chad, do you want-
Resisting arrest. Come on,
So,
motherfucker.
They gave you.
Come on.
They said
Come
you
on.
need to come back up
Come
to the
on.
hotel.
Shut up. Resisting arrest. Here we go.
All right, do you want to stay here or do you want to leave?
You know what? This place.
The man had locked his keycard in the room, so the female officer went to get another one again. And by that point, due to all the
That guy said, though, he said, violate me. That could have two meanings talking to an officer. The officer could think that violate me, oh, you're on probation? And that guy could mean something totally different, like in his rights, violating his rights. So, but anyway, that just come to my mind.
man's yelling, he'd woken up several hotel guests.
Your voice. Okay, then get your stuff and then get out of the hotel.
This is the room I'm in?
No, you're down here. You either in, be quiet, if you don't, then
Is this my room?
Hey.
Is this my room?
Did you hear what I said?
When there's a judgment on their Yeah.
That's fine. You can figure out the bill tomorrow.
Listen.
We're gonna get you in your room.
You either
No.
If you either go in the room, if you don't,
I want
then there's
my
gonna be a
phone.
problem.
I want my phone right now.
The cops finally got him back to his room again. This time, they stepped in with him. But that decision backfired fast because what Chad did next caught them completely off guard.
They downstairs can suck these
That's
nuts.
fine.
Not you guys.
Whoa.
But they can suck these nuts. You want to see these nuts?
No.
You guys want to see these nuts? Hey,
Back
check
off.
it. Not back off. Yeah, hey, tell this come suck this. She can suck the duck out.
Get your stuff up and let's get rolling.
Chad literally showed the officers his entire manhood, and it was easier for him to find than his phone, which he was still desperately searching.
This channel, though, I find a lot of these body cam channels, and there's some of them are junk. This channel has some of the best commentary. It's straight to the point. It's short and sweet, and it's good.
Funny thing, though, the phone wasn't even hard to find because the female officer spotted it almost immediately after stepping in the room.
Hey, here's the
This is your phone. Stop talking for 3 seconds. Is this your phone? Right here.
We're gonna be in room 6.
I'll share this channel out.
Room 600.
Stop talking for 3 seconds. Is that your phone?
501 has been route.
One of my phones.
Okay.
It's actually a company phone.
Okay, that is good. Find your other phone tomorrow, but we need
No. We need to get this done tonight.
The cops had shown incredible patience with this crazy male Karen. He'd already pulled just about every trick in the book. And while he did disturb a lot of people already, at least he hadn't harmed anybody, but that quickly changed in an instant.
Do you want in your pocket? So
I don't want nothing from them. That.
Okay, you just we're
No, I'm sorry. It's nothing against you.
No,
but
threw the card and hit her.
Card at my face.
I'm sorry, but I don't want nothing from them.
You just threw a card and hit her in the face.
I don't want nothing from them.
Did you see what you did?
I'm sorry about that, but I don't want nothing from them. You know what? If they don't want me here, I don't want to be here. You think I want to be here? Hey, man. Sir. All right.
Come here, Chad.
I'm willing to.
All right. Okay. Come here. Go stand right here for me, okay? Go ahead and do it.
So now I'm behind my back because I don't want to stay here.
You threw a card and hit her in it.
And am I sorry about that? Yes, I'm sorry about that.
Well, you're under arrest.
Well, apparently I'm under arrest. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God I got to go somewhere tonight, right?
Everyone seemed relieved that Chad was finally in handcuffs.
This guy's been comical since he started.
Even Chad himself felt pretty good about the arrest. For a moment, it seemed like the guest at the hotel could finally get some rest. But everything changed when they brought him outside because he started acting up again.
You guys are beating me. No, we're not. Oh my God, they're hurting me.
We need to cooperate, sir. Stand. Sit down in the police car.
I did sit down. You guys
Now you're on the ground.
You guys dropped me.
No, we
Oh
did not.
my God. Oh my God. You guys dropped me.
Sir, we need
You
to
guys
stand.
dropped me.
Oh.
God. Drop me.
That was not a drop.
Police car.
I did.
That was not a drop.
We need to cooperate, sir. Stand. Sit down in the police car.
I did sit down in the police car. You guys dropped me. You guys dropped me.
No, we did
Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys dropped me.
Sir, we need
You
to
guys
stand.
dropped me. Oh my God.
You're not standing, sir. Please
I
stand.
am. I'm offer.
Okay.
You guys dropped me.
Oh my
You guys dropped me. I got
Oh,
paid.
Jesus.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
You made my back shoulder go out. Come on. Okay, fine.
Ow! 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 You guys hurt my shoulder. Ow!
That was my
I think Steve gave me the idea tonight. I think we are going to come up with some body cam bingo. And we'll use words like pew pew and 3, 2, 1 run, things like that. And I don't know, I'll somehow make a game out of it. I think there's a website we can probably attach to this somehow. I think this would be fun. I'll see if we can. It's a concept that we can come up with.
That was my shoulder that went out.
No, that was my shoulder that
No,
went
you
out.
didn't hear my.
It popped out a socket.
It was in no way easy, but with all their efforts, the cops finally got the man into the squad car. Once inside, just like a classic Karen, he began playing the victim. He complained about pain all over his body and accused the cops of abuse.
You guys just smashed my face. You guys just chipped the tooth. Got him? No, I think you did.
Grab his feet up.
You guys just chipped my tooth.
You're gonna grab him and put him through.
Trying. Oh, so you lied to me, right? You lied to me, bro.
Bring your feet in.
You lied to me, bro, right? Oh! You just banged my head. Whatever.
They took Chad to the hospital, and later, he was medically cleared. While inside the squad car, on the way to jail, he somehow managed to injure his own head and arrived with a wound that surprised even the officers.
I don't want that spit puncher. Nothing against
Come on.
I don't want this
What's the
spit
blood?
puncher. Yeah, the guy assaulted me in a squad car.
Oh my
He
gosh.
assaulted me. He assaulted me. He punched my face against the screen. You're getting. You're getting.
Hey, can we just leave
I'm cool with you. I'm cool with you. We were there. But he's getting. You're getting. You're
Can we just have you turn around?
We want to check your
Look,
head.
no,
I don't want nothing checked out. Yeah, it's lost too.
They took Shad back to the hospital and they treated his injury. They charged the man with aggravated battery on a peace officer. Whether with a busted head or a very bruised ego, these masculine Karens often get just what they deserve, especially...
Gosh. Well, there you have it, folks. Male Karens. And I guess I think I know why that Chad was saved for the end, because he was, I mean, quite animated and funny. And that was the best just freak out, crash out, I guess. See all the smiley faces, laughs going through the chat. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. It's been a good 4-hour stream. Exactly. 4 hours and 22 seconds. So that's been a great stream. I'm gonna sort of wrap it up here. Yeah. I'd like everyone to I apologize. Again, I apologize. This stream was supposed to be able to be reviewed, you know, live stream reviewed. And I apologize for that. And I'm probably going to go forward. I'm going to try to keep it that way. Just so happened something didn't get checked maybe when I was setting this up. I thought I had done it. I guess that gets said a lot when live streamers do shit like this. Oh, I thought I checked it and it didn't happen. I don't know what to tell you guys. That's all I can say. Next time, I guess we'll do better. But yeah, you know, I want to remind everyone, I'll continue this top goal here at the top. The lemonade stand. We will do it. Like I said, though, if I go live later this next week here and it's early, maybe we'll get to it on this Saturday. If it's a little later in the week, we may push it to the following Saturday. But we will definitely be doing the lemonade stand before snow flies, you know. And I don't know. I guess we'll have to see what this limoncello is going to come back with, what his rebuttal is, or his apology, or if he even has one at all. I don't know. Maybe I scared him away for a little bit. I don't know. I just really hope he listens and kind of has an understanding of what I'm trying to teach him about brand and really self-worth and respect for himself and everybody else around him. I'll put a description in the chat of the goals on the stream and everything like that. I will probably state that the liquor store and go to the liquor store goal has ended and not doing it at all. Maybe we'll do it again in the future. Sounds fun to me. Legally Blonde had a suggestion of maybe going to Denny's like Jaffe did with one of his streams. I think I have a restaurant in mind around me. It's a kind of a little Coney Island that we've got a lot of Coney Islands in the Detroit area. It's not really a Michigan thing per se, but we have a lot of them in the Detroit area. So I'd like to bring you to one of my favorites. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of them, so I've got a lot of favorites too. But Steve Yoakum, thank you for being here. Legally Blonde, Queen Bella, again, thank you for being here. Tinker's in the house. Thank you, Tinker, for being here. We had a lot of folks show up today. I don't think I can get through all the names before I end. Lenny, who else? Gina Marie showed up. There's lots of people. I rattled off a bunch of names. JD. Lots of people showed up in the beginning. Takai's been in the house. But anyway, folks, it's been a pretty good stream. I'm happy with it. I'm not so angry anymore. I got a lot off my chest. I think I said a lot of what people have been thinking. Maybe I didn't want to be silent about it, I guess. So maybe this opens up everybody else to say their piece, however they'd have to say it. I don't know. But thank you. Yes, Amber E., thank you for being here. I appreciate everyone. And I don't know when my next stream will be. I'll do something. I really should do something over on the troll farm. This has been a long stream. I have stuff I could have showed you that I wanted to do there. But I also had stuff I wanted to do on this channel too. So maybe I'll get to that later this week. Get in my Discord. And maybe we'll talk about it. Put it in my suggestions box and maybe what you suggest will get seen here. I appreciate everyone once again, and I hope everyone has a good night. And I'm going to leave you just with a closing, just my regular closing one because there's no one. I don't think I already looked through the redirect people too. It's not really anyone worth, I don't think, to redirect right now. There was someone in mind, but I think he ended. Anyway, everybody, have a good night.
Free socks.
In the neon glow, watching the circus, the endless show. Low cost smooth, they don't even know. Welcome to the troll farm, baby, where the truth gets twisted, hazy. Living large, big, large, so crazy. Welcome to the troll farm, baby. Red tubers, gripped in the digital maze. For my cons like fires, set the blaze. Every click's $1, every live pays. Lie hard, drive cars, love scars. The internet's got its own bizarre stars. Welcome to the troll farm, baby, where the truth gets twisted, hazy. Living large, big, large, so crazy. Welcome to the troll farm, baby. Red tubers, grift in the digital maze. Former cons light fires, set the blaze. Every click's $1, every live pays. Lie hard, drive cars, live stars. The internet's got its own bizarre stars. Welcome to the troll farm, baby, where the truth gets